is up, everybody? What's up, YouTube? How is everybody today? We're gonna go to Crispy Donuts. I'm not gonna eat here because it's Crispy Donuts. Who wants Crispy Donuts? Actually, we're gonna go to the resource management, it looks like. We're gonna park on over here. Nice little waterway right here. How is everybody today? Keyboard sticky. We are back, yes. Tornado warning to our north. We are about to go after that one. Ain't no living ever. Probably need to go a little bit north. Tornado warning just issued for Farmerville. Just northwest of Farmerville, pretty sparsely populated area right there. Not many people live in that area. It's north of Interstate 20, north of Ruston. Tornado warning for all the way up to the state line right there. So keep an eye on that. Also watching the cell that's kind of getting going west of Monroe. It's getting a decent little cloud top on it. Probably going to need to get a little bit north. I'm going to take a look down south, make sure we don't have any storms forming down there. So there is a moderate risk of severe weather today, also an enhanced risk of severe weather today. You guys know that sometimes I don't necessarily go with what the Storm Prediction Center is saying. Today is one of those days. I am down in Louisiana. Moderate risk is up in North Mississippi. I think North Mississippi will have tornadoes today. I really do. But they're probably going to be messy and they're going to be tough to see. So I'm going to focus down here where it looks like mainly a supercellular event. Mainly an isolated supercell event. And yeah, we're gonna play down here in Louisiana and southeast Arkansas, probably over into Mississippi as well later. Probably central Mississippi. I doubt I will go all the way to North Mississippi today. Kind of get in position here. So yeah, I really do not think that we are going to go into North Mississippi today. Like I said, there will be likely tornadoes there, but it's just not where we're going to go. So right now I am just south of Rayville, Louisiana. Watching these cells that are just to my west that are firing up on a confluence band right there. Also, we have some storms down here in Alexandria that are getting going as well, so got to keep an eye on all of these. We do have quite a few tornado warnings. A lot of those are associated with that main squall line that are to the north. Just keeping an eye on modeling right now as well. Don't forget, guys, make sure to like and share the stream. That helps me out a ton. So, like and share the stream. Brad, I gotta get a radio. What do you mean? Like a radio to like play songs and stuff? I'm not able to with copyright. You notice that I am not in the 15% risk area. You would be correct. I do my own forecasting. I don't necessarily go with what SPC says. And to me, this area looks pretty daggum good. That could change, and I could be completely wrong. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong many, many times probably. But I think this area looks good. Yeah, we're gonna head up probably a little bit north. Probably to, like, where are we gonna go? You know, like, Parkdale, maybe a good spot. Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. We're on the move, folks. Go a little bit north, but not too much. Watching from today that's here watching the stream. Where are you guys from? My storm is getting going just to my west, actually, right near the city of Monroe. I believe that my storm just got going. Headed north right now towards Parkdale, or Pinedale, or something north. Once again, we're going to focus on the supercell tornado threat. And then later on this evening, we will intercept more embedded tornadoes that are associated with that squall line. But I'm wanting to give this a chance to produce some supercellular tornadoes, ones that we can actually see. The one yesterday, like for example, the one yesterday that we were right by, heck, nearly got hit by. That's the type of storms that you're working with further up north, along that warm front area. You're likely not going to see those at all. Even if there is a significant tornado up there, I wouldn't be able to get up there and warn it and say that it's on the ground or anything like that. I've got to be able to see it. I'm not trying to damage chase today. I don't like doing that. That's probably honestly where the money's at, but that's not what I'm here for. So we're going to give these a chance to produce some supercells down here, and then we will, later on, we will get into that line. Going through the big city of Rayville right now, everybody. We just passed through downtown Rayville, in a little town in Louisiana. Road. I may be wrong, I may be right about today, I don't know. But I did not think that as far as a store, so there's a difference in, so the SPC, a lot of people get confused with this. So the SPC forecasts, it's a convective model. It's a convective, what's the word I'm looking for? Convective outlook. What they necessarily forecast may not be best for what we're chasing, if that makes sense. There will be, like I've said a couple times now, there will be tornadoes up in that moderate risk. I can almost guarantee you of that. There's already tornadoes going on right now up there, or tornado warnings. But the threat of a supercellular tornado, and what I think could be possibly even a violent long track tornado, is going to be a little bit further south or further east of that line. It's just the, oh man, my dog just crossed the road. Please don't cross back. Big old doggy. So don't be confused. Like, that just means there's going to be more storms up there. More storms isn't always a good thing. I'm trusting my gut, and that's what we're going with. It's our last day to chase, so might as well. Might as well give it a shot.
so they just took Jonesboro out of that tornado ring. So Jonesboro, you guys are good. Jonesboro, you guys are good. It's all right to come out. Same thing for you guys in Harrisburg, back towards Minor. You guys are good.
Also love the terrain down here. Love it. One of my favorite places to chase is down here.
It's a big tornado warning polygon though that includes is it Blytheville and Cannon. Oh, they issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, Tennessee. Oof. And this one's got a nasty little look on it too. Look at that. Yeah, so we're going to be watching this one pretty closely here for the potential for a tornado. The National Weather Service does have a tornado possible tag on it. There's a pretty significant amount of rotation trying to come together. This is essentially screaming for a tornado warning at this point for Jackson, Mississippi.
Take a look at those storms that are up there.
I might do that today. I did it a couple times yesterday. We were talking about so many different cities that share names with other states.
A new tornado has been issued.
There it is. All right, Jackson, Tennessee. You guys are now officially under a tornado warning.
Good call, Ryan.
So I'm going to be honest with y'all. This is probably the most concerning storm that we have right now. This is looking like this could be a kind of a sort of discrete supercell as it moves up towards Jackson, Tennessee. This is an incredibly dangerous situation.
Oh wow, yeah.
Out here into their safe spots.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't expect to see discrete supercells up that area.
Fieldo.
Wow.
Mercer, Denmark, Jackson.
That's a surprise. I did not expect to see supercells up there.
You gotta go.
Goodness.
And you gotta get there fast. I don't wanna incite any panic here. I don't wanna scare anybody. I know we've got a ton of people in this part of the world right here that are watching right now. I think we're gonna be okay. All right, but I wouldn't be doing my job here if I didn't express some enhanced concern about this storm specifically. So, this is one you really got to take very seriously over here towards Mercer and on the I-40 corridor leading up to Jackson, Tennessee.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I did not see a threat of a supercell up in that area today. I thought it looked pretty capped up there.
All right, let's check back in on our other tornado warning here before we get locked into that one, because I'm afraid we're going to. We do have several areas of rotation once again between Truman and Lepanto down here in Arkansas near Lake City. These are moving in the general direction of Etowah, Caraway, Black Oak, Bonnet, Manila, Dale, Lake City, Hornersville.
Hey Daniel, hey, I'm popping on right here just to see what all we got.
And Kennett, you guys are all under a tornado.
Hey, we've got a couple new members. Welcome to the team.
This is what it looks like.
Technology. Thank you for being a member, and Icy. Thank you for becoming a slight risker as well. If you are a new member, make sure to get with the moderators, so that way we can get you set up on the Discord members only channel.
These places that are out in front of the line there, that includes Manila, Etowah, Terrell.
Yep, discrete supercell up near Jackson, Tennessee, up there, up in southwest Tennessee. I did not expect to see didn't expect to see that today. I did not expect to see discrete supercells up there. I would have been up there.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning at some point there. The destructive severe thunderstorm warning, I don't know if they would do that for Memphis or not, but But those winds, if we actually have winds of 90 miles per hour or higher in this thing, they're going to continue over towards Osceola and Wilson. So you guys get ready for that. Even without a tornado threat directly, you've got a very strong threat for damage winds here. Oh boy. Yeah, once again, not a good look on our storm here between Nanciville and Whiteville.
Yes, I am solo today, Karen. Yep.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning, and it does include Memphis.
Yep. I'm solo today.
So it does include Memphis. This is a
yeah, Memphis. I would go ahead. I would treat that severe thunderstorm warning as a tornado warning. You got 90 mile per hour winds in that storm that's headed your way right now. So I would definitely be taking that seriously, and I would honestly probably treat that as a tornado warning. Be away from any walls or any windows. That's going to be a mean storm over there.
Tornadic circulation to track here as it comes into Memphis. But what we do have is potentially worse, because we've got a widespread area here that could see 80 mile per hour winds. Sometimes tornadoes, that's how fast the winds move in a weak tornado. You know what I mean? So this can take the roof off of the house. This can significantly damage buildings. This can take down tons of trees, cause widespread power outages.
I'm going to go ahead and head up the tornado warning that is headed towards Hamburg.
So treat this as if it was a tornado. Hopefully they're sounding the tornado sirens in Memphis right now.
Just said Memphis. Make sure that you're in your safe place in Memphis. There is no. It's not a tornado. I don't believe. Yeah, the tornado warning is north of you guys, but I would go ahead and be treating this thunderstorm warning that you guys just got put under as a tornado warning. For that reason, it's observed at 90 mile per hour wind, sustained wind. So that would be a very, very strong storm. I would definitely be away from windows. And if you are in a mobile home in that area, I would think about going somewhere, because your mobile home can get tipped over with that amount of strong wind. So, but yeah, the Memphis area, Blytheville, that area as well. Considerable thunderstorm warning up in that area. Very, very mean storm. That is observed, by the way. That is not just radar indicated. I'm trying to get in position right now for that storm that's coming to our south. I don't need to interrupt him. He's providing information to everybody. I don't need to interrupt him right now. So is Tornado Chuck doing it today like yesterday? Hey, we'll see. We'll see. You got to tune in. You got to tune in.
See if we can see this thing from one of those. I don't know if we can or not. But this is awfully close. Producing a tornado. If it's not right now, it could very well already be producing a tornado.
a way to put the chat for my stream on my phone, so I could have it in front of me while I'm driving.
Counties in Tennessee, we've got a tornado warning for Jackson, Tennessee. We're hoping everybody gets to shelter all the way up there towards Humboldt as well.
When you have a second, let me know. I was going to let you know that I'm going to be targeting that storm that is north of Farmerville. I am playing the southern risk today. I will not be in the moderate risk. I'm down here because I think the chance of seeing, well, before that one in Jackson, Tennessee, I was thinking the better chance of seeing supercellular tornadoes was down here, which I still do believe that. The tornadoes up there will likely be tornadoes in that moderate risk, but they will be very tough to see being rain wrapped and stuff. So I'm down here trying to observe those. So I'm going to play in the enhanced risk today. I just want to kind of let you know what my plan is, but I'm going to be headed up to that Farmerville storm, and I will report back and let you know if I see anything once I get there.
Right here, he's north of Rayville, and he's going up towards that tornado warning storm near Farmerville. It's moving up towards Crossett in Arkansas. That's probably around where he's going to meet the tornado, or if it's still producing a tornado, that's where he will intercept it. Here is what it looks like right now from the Henry County EMA. Nice view of the storm there from a distance as it comes in. Very, very strong storm coming into the West Tennessee area here. Let's go back to our Jackson, Tennessee storm. Once again, expressing concern here as we do have a nice area of rotation. The good news is,
those new
from its formation.
That's a nice
now,
Toyota Sequoia.
Wow. It's not looking like it's.
I think it's 25. I may get one of those.
Organizing extremely quickly. What's concerning about it though is the fact that it is mostly out there by itself. It very well could, kind of take advantage of this environment here if it is able to sustain. Right now, I don't believe it's currently producing a tornado. It probably was extremely close to over here between Yum Yum and Nancyville. But you can see
there's a city named Yum Yum
here in the past couple of frames. But what I want everybody to know is that these kinds of storms, they don't. It's not just a linear thing. They cycle and they pulse. So. The next frame we might notice that it's actually looking more significant again. So we don't want to come out of our safe spots, and we don't want to disregard this storm. I'm just giving you my thoughts about what's happening here in real time, just so you know. I'm still very concerned about the Jackson, Tennessee area in Humboldt, but I don't think that we've got a tornado on the ground right now anymore. So let's still get to shelter because it could happen very quickly. Memphis through the traffic camera. And then you got a really nice view of the shelf cloud here. Henry County EMA. Wow.
A new tornado warning has been
It's
issued.
actually a crazy looking shelf cloud. And then here's that up close and personal look at what you can expect in Memphis here in just a little bit.
It still is amazing to me that it's 2025. I feel like I say this every stream that it's 2025 and we still have radar holes in this country. It still amazes me every day.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at a destructive
Monroe, the Monroe area, northeast Louisiana, is extremely underserved when it comes to radar. It's very sad.
With an incredible shelf cloud. We should probably put this in one. I don't know. You know what? Never mind. This is fine. Or one of the top three. The Henry County one. But yeah, the Memphis area is about to get extremely dangerous with the strong winds that are coming in. Potentially up to 80 miles per hour winds. So that's why we want everybody to treat this as if it was a tornado warning and get shelter, just like you would in a tornado warning, and put as many walls between
I was supposed to turn here.
the outside world as possible. Interior room, no glass. It's going to be pretty wild. It's hard to tell exactly what's going on here because the frame rate's a little low, but this is a very intense storm coming across the road here in West Memphis right now. Wow. Once again, this is what we can expect in just a few minutes across most of Memphis. Some of the strongest winds we've seen over here in a while, probably coming into West Memphis right now, then over the river towards downtown Memphis, New Chelsea, Fraser. Get ready. You guys remember what this looked like before the rain hit? So yeah, PDS, severe thunderstorm warning for Memphis. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Let's check back in on our tornado warning over here for Jackson, Tennessee. Rotation is still, I mean, this is still a concerning storm. The good news is we haven't seen any major tightening of the velocity just yet. So that's good news. But
guys, watching this storm that's getting going right now,
we've got a large
that is just to my
base
west, north of Monroe, that is starting to get kind of a look to it, and it is a robust supercell, so
we'll try to produce a tornado as it goes up towards Jackson, Tennessee. We'll take shelter in Jackson.
Nothing to radio Ryan about, but just watching it right now. Let me go get a view of it.
Also, we continue to have a tornado warning over here for the Blytheville and Kennett area. The rotation here, probably the most concerning area of rotation right now, is going to be near Manila, sorry, and it's moving up towards Gosnell, Hornersville, Holland, but the entire area up here needs to be sheltered right now. Yeah, get to shelter if you're up there in Kennett, Hornersville, Holland, Gosnell, Blytheville, Burdett. You are under a tornado warning. I would say that even though you're still under a tornado warning in Lake City, and Brooklyn, and these areas, for the most part, you're good. You probably just got a few more minutes before they allow that to expire, and you'll be able to come out of your safe spot. You're not under a tornado warning in Randolph, Tennessee, but what you are under is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Same goes for Covington, Millington, and Brighton. What we're seeing here in that West Memphis camera is what we can expect over there. Significant damaging winds, maybe up to 80 miles per hour.
nicely right here, and we should just be able to look west at it.
So get ready to take shelter if you haven't already. You need to get there now, honestly. There's a little camera from Bolivar, Tennessee. I'm seeing if I can see the base of that storm up there near Mercer, and I don't think we can. But yeah, Jackson, Tennessee, you guys need to stay in your safe spots. You're still under that tornado warning. We don't have anything confirmed, and the supercell, honestly, thank goodness, it continues to look less concerning than it did a few minutes ago. I mean, this thing really was starting to look. It had that look, you know what I'm saying? And thankfully, it's since whimpered out a little bit. I don't want to express too much relief, though, because we've seen this happen before in these storm cycles. So this could certainly ramp right back up as it goes into.
Just watching back in that area right now. Watching radar.
3 more minutes. We do have a tornado warning down here now from McGee and Tiller and Dumas. This is a strong storm capable of producing a tornado now coming into Deshay, Drew, and Lincoln counties in Arkansas. We've got rotation near Monticello that's coming up towards Tiller once again.
Yeah, I went with my gut on this one, and we're going to be in Louisiana today.
Take shelter over the next 37 minutes. This is a very dangerous storm. Brad Arnold, our storm chaser, is moving up towards the Arkansas-Louisiana border to try to intercept this tornado warning near Marion, Louisiana. We got 7 minutes left on this. They might issue a new warning, though, for areas near Strong and Felsenau. This is going to potentially produce a tornado as it goes up towards...
All right, give me just a second. Got to do something very important here. I have to update my Monopoly code board. Watching the storm that is just to our west, everybody. It is a radar hole, so you never know what can happen with these. Storm's still getting going, by the way. Let's zoom out a little bit, actually. wind picking up a little bit. My moderator, Chloe, is headed to Bastrop. She said that she's calling it now. We'll see. We're here for it. It's looking pretty good on radar, to be honest with you, right there. I've definitely seen worse. Spotter Media Storm Chasing member for 10 months. Thank you so much for that. Timmy, thank you for that super chat. Appreciate it. Stay safe. Stay away from us, Brad. Where are you at, Timmy? Where are you at? I can't promise I'll stay away, but I'll do my best. Where do I think the most significant tornado chances will be? The best chance of seeing significant tornadoes is probably that moderate risk area, but the chance of actually seeing a significant tornado, I believe, is down here. In this general area. It may not be right where I'm sitting right now, but in this general area. You guys know how it is. Where are you located near Crossett? We are just east of Bastrop, near Mer Rouge, I think is how you say that. I think that's how you say that, Mer Rouge. Man, it's tough to see any type of rotation in these. so far away from radar that it's really tough to tell. Watching it though. As soon as I'm starting to see something, I'll let you guys know. I don't see too much right now. Nothing looks too organized. It's still getting its act together right now. Also watching that storm that's near Jonesboro. Not Arkansas, Jonesboro, Louisiana. So just a heads up on that. Man, it's so far away from radar that it's tough to tell anything with these. Once again, there's a tornado warning now east of Monticello, but once again, you're not going to be able to see that. That is completely embedded. You will not see that tornado if there is one. Right now, we're just trying to be patient. I know it sucks for the stream and it's not exciting, but it leads to excitement later. Trust me. Trust the process. Turbine back on.
Racing storm potentially could be coming up through Covington in areas near Dyersburg here in the next little bit. And that's going to be coming your way as well. We've got a little bit of a more concerning area of rotation maybe coming together here between Oak Grove and the Gill Edge.
Take a look at
So you guys,
mesoanalysis real quick.
Should certainly be taking shelter. You're under a tornado warning already. That's going to move up towards Fort Pillow and Averett Heights. That tiny little notch right there.
Jeez. I'm going to pull up Google Maps again. Just a second. to do it where I can. What's happened to Ryan? Why aren't he talking?
Just to key you in on what we're looking at here.
It's a mean looking storm, isn't it, guys?
Additionally, we continue to have a flash flood emergency for Little Rock. Most of the heavy rain has moved out, but more could come in later. We'll let you know. But right now, just light rain, but the water is still high in some places, but that flash flood emergency is only going to last for the next 20 minutes or so.
Go back in here and head back north.
This is a tornado possible tag. Medina, Gilead, Clarksburg, up towards Atwood and Leamersville. In Tennessee, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Radar indicated 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. You got a couple minutes left in Jackson. You'll be good for that tornado warning. It's about to be allowed to expire. I don't know if they'll issue another one for the severe thunderstorm warning. They might just let that severe thunderstorm warning handle everything here.
I'll hang with it for a little bit and see what it does.
Because the tornadic threat has went down a little bit. How are we doing in Memphis? The winds are coming in now. It'll probably be another 10 minutes or so before things calm down. But I do notice that they decreased that severe thunderstorm warning from destructive severe to considerable severe, meaning that we expect 70-mile-per-hour winds instead of 80, which is good news. But I don't know if we're hearing any damage reports or anything out there just yet. Go ahead, Andy. Riley. Riley, did you turn my lights?
Yeah, Pendleton County, Kentucky, there's a mandatory evacuation for the town of Butler. Residents are being given until 4 p.m. today to leave town. After that, they're going to turn off utilities and stop sending out first responders. This is associated with the flooding. We sent the graphic for that.
That's gracious.
All right,
It's not good.
Here's that. Pendleton County Emergency Management.
That's not great.
Butler, Kentucky. Mandatory evacuation. That's really unfortunate. 4 p.m.
I hate it for those folks.
So yeah, screenshot this. Go to their Facebook.
Mandatory
Share
evac.
this
They're going to
with
turn off
everybody.
the utilities.
That's a big deal. They're going to shut
So
the
get
utilities
the heck
off.
out of there if you live there.
Offer any services.
Get the heck out of
So
there.
the flooding situation is going to continue to be a big thing that we're covering here. Any piece of information that we get like that, we will let you know. Here's a nice view of that Jackson, Tennessee storm. As it moves on past Jackson now, it's still rotating. But the tornado warning in Jackson is going to be allowed to expire in 2 minutes. Then we're going to have that severe thunderstorm warning that's going to continue up towards Milan, Graball, Medina, Lavina, Atwood, and McLeanersville, Trezevant, and Gerald. Medina. My bad.
here comes the train.
We got 119,000 people without power in Arkansas. People without power in Arkansas. Most of those are coming from the Little Rock area, and of course, following our damaging wind event that's coming into Tennessee now. So I expect the numbers in Tennessee to increase. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we just got that. We did suggest that Truman camera, and it is eventually going to be in the third spot. I don't know if that's something you can pull up on your side, but becoming increasingly concerned with the flooding here. The camera has gone offline a couple of times and come back online. We did some investigation and figured out that this is a town that is protected via a dam, and the water levels are coming up really fast, really quick, so there is some concern that we may have had a dam breach. There's nothing confirmed yet, but hopefully we get some information from the local EMs about why the waters are coming up so fast, and I would hope that it's not a dam breach, because it looks like there are actually 2 levees for this town, but for some reason the waters are coming up very rapidly. Once again, this town did not have any water visible in it around an hour ago, so for some reason something is causing this water to come into the town. Also, it seems like the extra channel went offline. I don't know if that's something you'd be able to fix, but yeah.
Okay, thank you, Riley. I don't think I'll be able to fix that right now, but we'll definitely fix that before we end this stream. So you guys can keep on that. I don't know what happened here. We're still good here, right, guys? Everything's good on the main stream.
Hey Bill, how are you? We got Rogue here. I'm just going through some of the people that are here. Is Chloe with Brad following behind or on her own? I think, I'm not sure where Chloe's at. She met me early, actually. I was at a gas station filling up with gas and getting a corn dog. I didn't have a corn dog yet, so I had to stop by and get a QT corn dog this morning, which was good.
So we've got significant rainfall. That has led to flash flooding over here, and we're trying to find more details about that for you. But yeah, Truman, the water's probably going to continue to rise for a little bit.
I always thought graffiti on trains had its own beauty. Strange.
Here's a look at that storm from a distance there in Jackson, Tennessee. Very ominous skies over there in Jackson. By the way, Jackson, your tornado warning is over. It's been allowed to expire.
There we go.
But you still got that severe thunderstorm warning that's going to last for another 43 minutes, and then I'll tell you
what. Open up things.
This other line here.
Thank you.
Is about to come through, and that's probably going to, end up causing another severe thunderstorm warning for the Jackson, Tennessee area later. So here is.
Hey, coming, I missed the turn again.
We have 2 tornado warnings right now. One of them
trying to go north.
Dyersburg. We've got this area of rotation that we're really keeping an eye on here near Hartman, Ripley, and Hitting in Tennessee. This is coming up into the Central and Gates areas over the next, 42 minutes or so. So get a shelter if you haven't already out there in Carroll, Crockett, Henderson, and Madison counties of Tennessee. And then our other tornado warning. Is ongoing down here near Winchester and Tiller in Arkansas. This is DeShay, Drew, and Lincoln counties in Arkansas. So take shelter. 12 minutes on that warning. Oaklawn, get ready. There's a chance that you warning that goes all the way out to Watson here.
I'm trying to get on the main highway. This thing, I can't.
Watch out. Looks like most of our storm chasers are right in here. They're seeing a storm, tornado going into Jackson right now. I think that storm could have been pretty bad if we didn't see it struggling there as it approached Jackson. I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but I was a little concerned about that.
Is this a joke? Like, do we not have any roads? Oh my gosh.
It looks like it's even going to outrun.
Am I going to have to go all the way back to town?
Into a big heavy
Good
cloud precipitation.
night.
Fortunately for you guys in Clarksville and Hopkinsville a little bit later. But we're going to continue to watch it here as it comes up towards Clarksburg. That's going to bring about some 60-mile-per-hour winds. In Jackson, you guys should be good here in a little bit. But remember, we've got round 2 coming in Jackson, Tennessee here soon. This big line coming in right here. Memphis, you guys are still getting
Back south we go to try to get on that main highway. None of these roads connect.
The winds calm down. Actually, you know what? It might actually be well over an hour because we're starting to see more movement from south to north back here. The winds are going to calm down significantly within the next, I'd say, 10, 20 minutes. But the heavy rain is going to continue for a while. That's going to lead to a flash flooding threat on top of everything else that we're talking about here. So, Memphis, once again, we've got strong winds coming through right now, but the thunderstorm threat is going to continue. Speaking of flooding, it looks like in Truman, Arkansas right now, we've got water rapidly rising into these homes.
Oh no.
Let's see here. What's that called here? Over here in Truman, Arkansas. I believe.
All right, Brad, let's not miss the turn this time.
I don't even know what water bay we'd be looking at here. But yeah, that's a pretty concerning situation there with water backing up like that. But I'd say we're experiencing flooding like this around the Truman area. We're also experiencing similar stuff down there near Whitaker, Leona.
Don't miss the turn this time, Brad.
I'm sitting here looking for the creek, and there is none. So this is definitely a really concerning
All right.
situation. As
Where
something
do we go?
is
North.
causing it to back up right now. Once again, we're looking for more information for y'all. Is all that coming out of the St. Francis, like sunken lands thing over there? Is that what that is? The St. Francis River.
been in Arkansas for the past week now.
Let's get a look at that storm as it comes into Collierville. And here's a look at the serious flooding situation that's going on in Truman, Arkansas right now.
Watching these two storms that are going right here. The one that I'm on doesn't look half bad. And then there's another one that's once again near Farmville, or Farmerville.
60 mile per hour winds over the next little bit. It's going to be the main concern anyway. Alright, let me look at the future radar here. Because I know we got a bunch of people asking about a bunch of stuff. I'm try my best to answer as many questions as I can. Here's what the radar looks like about right now. Here's what it will look like about 2 hours from now. So the storms will be mostly past Memphis at this point. We'll be tracking the strong storms up into the greater between the lakes area in Kentucky, approaching Hopkinsville and Clarksville. They still won't be there by that time, probably. You know what? Actually, this is probably a little bit behind because it's not getting the how fast that Boeing line segment's going. So, at the latest, it could be. At the absolute latest, it could be as far as 3 hours from now before we have storms in Clarksville, maybe even 5 hours from
This
now.
one is looking better and better in person.
Nashville.
It's tough to tell with radar, but it really doesn't look
I don't
bad.
know if they're actually going to go that slow or not. Memphis, we're going to be talking about storms in your area all the way
Like,
till 9
at all. Not at all.
It's going to kind of stall out. You're going to have you're going to be another one of these places that we're likely watching for a significant flash flood threat. New severe thunderstorm warning in Louisiana. Farmerville, again, another storm's coming towards you. This one's got a tornado possible tag. We got areas of rotation coming up towards Farmerville, Louisiana. Get into that interior room. No windows and stay out. Don't go outside for the next hour or so. You should be fine there in Farmerville. Let's watch this show black holes here. Very fast motion once again in Collierville, Tennessee, as the storm comes over. So this is to the south and east of Memphis here, where we're about to have some strong winds and some really heavy rain come through the Collierville area. You're also about to get in on that in Stanton, Charleston, St. Peters, Brownsville, Somerville, Moscow. Is it Moscow? How do you get I keep saying Moscow. How do you guys say it in Tennessee? Because I know our folks up there farther north, they spell their city like Cairo, but they say Cairo. What do you guys? What's your all's?
I think it's moving very fast either.
Moscow, gotcha. Alright. Sorry about that, y'all. It's just it's the first thing that comes out, when you read that.
You may want to do that, Ryan. I'm going to eat a little bit.
Hey Ryan, so we've been doing a bunch of different analysis on Truman, trying to figure out why the flood waters rose so quickly. Good news is we concluded that the dam almost certainly did not breach, but what we think happened is the influx of rain. So what he just pulled up, that's the view of the camera. We originally thought that it was pointed east because that's the original information that we had. It's actually pointed south towards the field. So what we think happened is just with all the rain that they have gotten recently, obviously the groundwater levels have risen, and they were probably hovering right around that 219, 220 feet above sea level mark. So everything that we're seeing underwater right now is right around there. So what we think happened is as we had the influx of rain, the QLCS went over the region, the water can't drain through the ground because the ground's already filled with water. So all of these areas flooded very quickly as that rain fell. But now that the rain's not falling, it does look like the flooding's not going to worsen because there isn't more water being added. The only bad news we have is there is nowhere for this water to go. It's just going to sit. And also, if you don't mind taking my camera off for a second, right behind my head, that's actually the high school. The high school is at the exact same elevation of the field at 219, 220 feet. So we do think that there is a pretty significant chance.
Pull a Dukes of Hazzard and try and get in front of this train.
Water. It seems like a majority of the town is higher than the 220 foot mark. However, anywhere that is below is showing heavy traffic on Google Maps. So I think what we have going on now is just the water tables rising slowly. Yeah, right there. That is another region that wasn't flooded, but has very quickly become flooded as the groundwater levels come up. So even if we're not receiving rain, just because there's still water flowing underground, we'll see the water table rising, flooding rising.
Sucking train.
Just another reminder, if you come across it, even if you see other people driving through it, don't be down, turn around. Significant flooding taking place right now across, just a huge portion of Arkansas, Tennessee, Missouri, and it's going to continue. In some places, it'll be the worst flooding that we've seen in quite some time. Situation and the other
that's gone.
weather situation as things
Stinks.
right now.
Gross.
If I can find something, I want to try out reads the chat, right? So I want to see if I can pick out a suggestion. Everybody put in the chat what I should. It's got to be more natural. I just want to see if that works out. I don't even know if I can record it. Memphis, I think our biggest problem down here, and we're going to have to focus now on a significant flooding threat that is unfolding for Memphis. The winds are moving out of here, and we're going to have some continued rain.
And we made the train.
The most concerning looking tornado warning right now is actually going to be this one, a little bit farther to the south, one in Arkansas from Watson here. We've got a decent area of rotation over Watson. That's moving up towards White River. We're going to watch that as it goes up into Mississippi.
plenty of
So you
warning.
had Texarkana, now Memphis, under a flash flood emergency. Life-threatening flash flooding is occurring. Thunderstorms are producing catastrophic flash flooding right now.
I hate to hear that.
We are going to see more rain, so we just had a really heavy downpour. And what's really unfortunate is you see how like this part is moving really fast. Well, this part isn't. This part's still moving up north, kind of. So all of this rain right here is going to dump over Memphis too. So we just had a big downpour move through. Now all this is going to come through. So if you're already experiencing flooding right now in the Memphis area,
We are out in literally the middle of nowhere.
Keep those
8:34
lunch
left.
suggestions rolling in. I think that I really want to put y'all about the test here, but I know about 8,000 messages in there. Let's see if it can read. So yeah, Memphis is now under a flash flood emergency. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, another place in Tennessee that we would agree with the flash flood emergency for is the Union City area. The town of Rives is reporting that they no longer have enough resources to do water rescues, and they're going to get more rain in this area as well. Eventually, I'm wondering if we're just going to get a giant blanket flash flood emergency for a ton of these areas because they still have another 3-4 inches of rain yet to fall, and they're already out of resources in almost all of these counties to continue doing water rescues.
Thank you, Riley. Unfortunate situation developing here as flash flooding is overtaking the stories. And that's going to be the main story out of this, I think. And it's we're just getting started, especially in Memphis. I think the water will continue to rise significantly over there. New severe thunderstorm warning for Dixon, Houston, Breeze, Montgomery, and Stewart counties. Tornado position. Tennessee. Aaron, you guys are in this ball fire right now. Let's see if we can get there. This is coming up towards Clarksville later. It's not quite pointed at you just yet, but we do expect this.
Big lightning strike right there.
Especially beginning here within the next 5 minutes or so. Give it another 30 minutes before it gets up here to Woodlawn and Indian now. But yeah, getting into the doors, wait for windows, and notice that there is a tornado positive tag on this, meaning that there is enough rotation where they almost issued a tornado warning, but not quite. Not enough confidence there for that. So yeah, just know that that's a possibility. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Sorry, a tornado warning
east. Almost through the rain. Once again, don't trust radar because it's the radar hole, everybody.
Go through Clarksville here recently. You know, a lot of them are But this one actually looks like it might be a problem maker, just in terms of the winds and stuff. I know you guys have had a terrible time with flooding, so this is also going to add insult to injury there. So get ready. You've got about
Get back on the highway. We just got off of
30 minutes before it gets into
a lot of storm chasing. It's just driving around in circles.
Update from Riley. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, so we actually reached out to the non-emergency number for Nashville, or not Nashville, for Memphis, Tennessee, and they were actually unaware of the road being underwater. So they are dispatching now. Birthday boy
Where did this
Jared.
person come from?
Everyone, happy birthday, Jared. Was able to get the road closed. So I think we just saw our first car. I don't know, they just barely made it through. Pretty soon here, we're going to see our first car get stuck. They're getting even more bold, going through this even faster. But this road's going to be closed. Once again, that's I-40 near 51. I believe we're already seeing the traffic back up from that on camera number 45. That's the one that's in the middle down there. But there's going to be a lot of traffic around Memphis as we get more road closures from the flooding.
All right, thank you, Riley. So yeah, and it's a good thing too that hopefully we'll get a
Pretty solid storm here
to direct traffic, because I'd say another thing that's on a lot of people's minds is what do you do if you don't keep going forward and you've got a million cars behind you? What are you supposed to do? Just turn around and drive the wrong way? So having the people there to direct the traffic is going to be a big deal. But I don't think that it'll happen in time.
It's got a really nice mezzo on it as well. This one could do something.
Get stuck here.
This one could do something.
As that used to rise. Here's a severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. For Angelina, Nacogdoches, San Augustine, and Shelby counties in Texas. This is going to be 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Lufkin here soon. This will also go up towards Nacogdoches and Appleby. So y'all get ready for that. You're going
About to cross over into Arkansas.
Away from windows. Strong storms eventually coming up towards Shreveport as well. And then our tornado warning is continuing over here for areas west of Clarksdale, Mississippi.
Oh, to Arkansas.
So that's one of the things that we're going to really focus on here. Also, the severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, Tennessee. There is another one for y'all. We've got this big area of strong winds, potentially 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Bells right now. And that's going to hit Humboldt, Jackson, and Milan, and Atwood, Lavinia, Beach, Bluff, Pinson, Tune, Oliver. You guys are all in the path of a dangerous, severe thunderstorm that's coming in. Tornadic threat with that is not high. It's not high.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We did just get a new tornado warning in Mississippi, though. For the same storm, this is our storm that we've been keeping an eye on. But this one now goes all the way out over to Clarksdale and Friars Point, Coahoma.
What?
So take shelter, y'all. In Clarksdale. That's going to be in Phillips County, Arkansas, and Coahoma County, Mississippi. Yeah, I've ordered something. I'll take a break here, and whenever it shows up, and I'll eat. I think we should be good. If you're just now tuning in, we're just getting started here. We've been going for 2 hours. It's currently 3:30 local, 2:30 central, 19:30 C. We've got a severe weather outbreak happening right now. We've got a pretty good chance of tornadoes today. That's why we're live for the most part. But we've also got a very substantial severe weather threat flash flood threat. We've got some flash flooding happening right now in Memphis. more is going to happen all across portions of Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, and Kentucky later. We're going to try our best to relay information about this. We just did a really in-depth analysis for a very small town in Arkansas, talking about where water was coming from and which high school parking lot it was getting into and stuff. We're trying to give you as much detailed information as possible as we can get it.
City will slow down.
And our current analysis of Memphis is, you come across water like this, don't drive through it because you might get stuck. Somebody's going to have to come get you out, and they don't want to do that.
That's right, Ryan. That's right.
Yeah, we lost the chat for a minute. I think you guys broke YouTube. That's a whole house. It's already bad in Kentucky, and the really unfortunate thing about Kentucky is there's probably a lot more rain coming for central Kentucky, southwestern Kentucky. That's probably where we're going to end up seeing some of our highest rain totals for today, honestly.
Please go. Like, please.
We're continuing to watch our friends down here in Houston, Texas. You guys have got a tornado watch, and we're probably going to start seeing some development storms here soon, and we'll be tracking these tornadoes as they form. We do expect some tornado warnings down here around Houston, so we'll be flying down there shortly, I'm sure. Here's a look at that round 2 big storm that's coming into Jackson, Tennessee. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail here soon. Tornado warning continues for Phillips and Coahoma counties in Arkansas for the next hour. That's Arkansas and Mississippi. Stay in your safe spots in Jonestown, Clarksdale, Alligator, and Duncan for the next hour. Storms around Houston right now are below severe limits, but they are getting stronger. We do have a severe thunderstorm in Texas right now, coming up into Lufkin with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then Natchitoches, you guys are going to be getting in on that next with potentially around the same thing. Storm up here coming towards Clarksville. Continues to look like a very intense storm. Alright, so y'all in Clarksville, y'all watch out. You're probably going to end up with a severe thunderstorm warning here at some point. And I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a tornado warning now. A lot has to change between right now and that tornado warning issuing. But you see how we're starting to get this backwards shape right here. We have a lot of rain-cooled air coming out of this part of the storm, which is going to increase the damaging wind threat for Cumberland City. But also, it looks to me like the warm air is allowed to get back into the storm here. You see how we had this outflow boundary out in front of the line for a decent period of time. That was choking off most of the warm inflow into the storm. But it looks like we've actually overtaken that, and we might actually have some room for an inflow area to form here. So I'm not trying to get you hyped up or scared or anything in Clarksville, but there is a good storm coming, and we need to get ready just in case. there is a tornado warning or more than likely a severe thunderstorm warning that's issued here soon. That storm's definitely going to hit Clarksville probably within the next 30 minutes or so. Good news from Memphis. I haven't heard anything as far as like damage goes from winds. So it looks like most of the damaging winds with that storm, even though we had the considerable severe thunderstorm warning, most of that happened to the north of downtown Memphis. Unfortunately, being on the southern side of that bow and getting less winds means now that we're getting more rain. So a big plume of heavy rain is now moving into downtown Memphis. Once again, dropping incredible amounts of rain in a very short period of time. This is going to enhance that flooding threat over the next little bit. So water's going to continue to rise everywhere that's flooding. Right now, it's going to get worse down here in this part of Tennessee. Greenville, Mississippi, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning too. Got a strong storm coming up for you. Tornado possible tag. These are all rotating, so we'll have to watch them for potential tornadic activity.
Hey Ryan, when you have a second, Brad. Hey, I was going to let you know that I have made it north. I am on that cell that has the tornado possible tag that is headed into Greenville. I'm on the southern side of it right now. You can see by my stream that there is a lowering on it. It still looks a bit unorganized, but it's getting in a better environment where it could produce a tornado. So I'm going to keep tracking this to the east and across the river, and I'll let you know what I see. this.
Switch some cameras around here. So yeah, that is our prefrontal storm near Waverly. You can't see it on the radar right now, but there's nothing too concerning with that storm. I mean, there definitely is some broad rotation, but I wouldn't say there's a couple by any means. So no tornado or no tornado threat imminent with that storm right now. Where is that?
Good Lord, repave your roads. You know it's been too long since you repaved your roads if there's valleys where the cars are driven.
And this could be your one opportunity to get your own forecast. Shelby County. Shelby County, that is Memphis. It's raining there. You guys are under a flash flood emergency. That is going to continue for the next 5 hours and 3 minutes. Your threat there is mostly over, if not completely over. So if you're chilling, just don't drive the water. Oh my God, that is so fast. Monticello. Arkansas. Monticello, Arkansas, you are behind the line and you're just getting some stratiform rain right now. No severe weather, but still widespread flooding in the region. Denver, Colorado, you know what? That's going to be one we have to talk about. Denver, Colorado, there is exactly nothing going on. We have nothing notable to talk about. I mean, it's 34 degrees. Say that. Oh my God. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Bowling Green, Kentucky, you guys are under, actually you're not under a flash flood warning anymore. You're still under that tornado watch. The line hasn't fully made it.
Alright, so everybody, we're in Lake Village right now.
It is going to get a lot more rain and probably going to be under another flash flood warning, if not a flash flood emergency before the day ends today. So keep an eye out for that. Avoid low-lying areas, don't drive through floodwaters, all that stuff that we said a million times. Signature in Clarksville, Tennessee. I do not degree signature in Clarksville, Tennessee, but I'm not looking at my favorite radar program. 1 second. Andy just got here, by the way, so he'll be here just a few minutes. He'll come say hi. I'm sure he will. He's waving to me. You can't see him, but he is in fact waving. Clarksville, there's no debris signature in Clarksville, Tennessee. However, there's a strong storm moving through the area. You guys probably already got through the immediate portion of it, but still, nonetheless, don't know that. Plenty of light that people get struck by lightning this week, and you don't want to be next person to get struck by lightning. Looks like we did, on the middle camera, we have finally had traffic stop. We're not going to be playing in the water anymore, and I don't know if trucks are doing that. Not that we're trying to clear the grade, but it seems like that didn't work. And we're receiving lots of reports out of Memphis that the water's actually coming up to the storm drains. So I doubt that they're going to be able to get that drained anytime soon, especially if we're still seeing
Let's see here.
Rise. Water levels will continue to rise. So this road's probably going to close for a while. Exclamation point wrong. Crank your band. Another exclamation point wrong. Lebanon, Tennessee. Pull it up. Lebanon, Tennessee. You guys are east of Nashville, ahead of the line, still in that tornado watch. The line is quite far away from you still. Sometime in the next 3 to 4 hours, you're probably going to see these storms reach you. You guys probably have a more elevated tornado threat than some of the other people, just because there's going to be more time for cells to sort of start existing. But either way, damaging wind threat for sure. And my chat crashed again. Actually, Ryan might already be done eating. That'd be like record time. The minuscule town of Taylorsville, Kentucky. So let's talk about the minuscule town of Taylorsville, Kentucky. That's up there by Louisville. It's raining there. And it's not raining yet, but it is going to rain
this
there.
is painful.
Just before rain. Nothing too significant. Adamsville, Tennessee.
Come here, make a U-turn, and we're gonna
You guys are still
have a path to either go south of the river and we'll stay west of the river, or stay have a way to get across the river. Just putting ourselves in position for a little bit later. We do have a storm coming up from our south right now that I'm watching.
Awesome stuff. I like that. I think that was a cool thing. Here you got this. You got the rapid fire. You got that one. All right, Bill. I think we're gonna go now. And this is not a decision that will be made until tomorrow, but right now tomorrow's risk doesn't look like something that would make us comply. However, that could change. All right, I'd say right now it's probably not a 50-50 chance. But we will be live for probably the rest of today. We've been live now for 3 hours, and we're going to continue to track these storms through Tennessee and Kentucky. As one of them is going through Clarksville right now. How what was that storm like in Clarksville? Was it any decent storm? You guys know that? It looks to me like on radar here. Probably but there is a tiny little bit of rotation there on the northern side of town. That's going to be up for the Guthrie. There's no reason to assume the fact that it's doing that a little bit probably enhances the risk, especially on the northern side. The same definitely has Guthrie. So y'all get ready. Guthrie, Haynesville, and Allensville. That's where the strongest part of that storm going. Right in there. It's moving out of Clarksville now, but I want to remind you guys in Clarksville, you're not done. This is going to be a long day of severe weather for you. We've got another storm back here. We've got another storm back here. All of these are going to hit Clarksville. Hawkinsville, Memphis range moving by now. The storm coming out of Clarksville is coming towards Airfield, Russellville, and that's where Bowling Green. We're watching out for y'all. We're watching out for Tennessee City slated here over here in Tennessee for a big burst of winds. And yeah, these are rotating a little bit too. So we're going to continue to watch for the conditional tornado right here. By the way, we have a tornado warning continuing here for 9 minutes from Helena, West Helena. The rotation is much less than it was before, so hopefully they'll let that expire. We continue to have heavy rain through Memphis, and continue to have a significant flash flooding situation unfolding in Memphis. So turn around, don't drown, don't go through those roads unless you've got set up like this where they're telling you to, and they're telling you how to, and you've got somebody there to pull you out about to get stuck. And then we do have a small watch
driving in rain. I know that's awful to say being a storm chaser, but I hate driving in rain. If I were in my 4Runner, I'd be a lot better, but in this little car with highway tires on, rough. storm, not tornadic though.
Hagerville.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. I'm just checking in with you. Are you as surprised as I am that there's not a tornado warning on that storm headed to Cleveland, Mississippi?
Local and Simpson counties. We're also getting some significant reports of
Yeah, I've actually been watching that going on.
Are you as surprised as I am that there's not a tornado warning on that storm?
Yeah, we've actually been watching that for a while. Super shocked. As that storm goes around. But then don't forget, we've got to see another lead out. And I think that looks like it's going to really intensify here.
Lightning strikes very, very close to the
Southwest
car.
Kentucky area. Brad, Arnold's awfully close to that storm that we all watch out for next Denver, Bolivar County, Shea County, mostly over in Mississippi, Washington, Sunflower County. We'll keep an eye on this, but I would expect that the national weather service will warn at some point. There is some rotation there, so we want to treat this with caution. Make sure we're tornado coming to get ready over there in Mississippi. Morning right now. Of course, right on the family, something y'all know. Nashville got to go for a while. You guys are good for a little while over here in the Nashville area. But the storms are coming. Don't get me wrong, the storms are coming. We've got several other things that I want to get to. So we're just going to go some
Cleveland, Mississippi.
Tennessee and Maine legislating that's on
Cleveland, Mississippi.
does look quite strong. Okay, so we don't want to get indoors and wait for the legislating from the game here. Clarksville, that's coming towards you. It's not going to be bad. That first one, the second round might be worse. Paducah, I know we got a lot of people liking Paducah. Another really good shot. The rain was coming up into the area here. So that's going to see the water levels back up. Park Avenue, Memphis right now. During our flash flood emergency that is ongoing for Memphis.
Coming through Greenville, Mississippi right now. Let's see how long this takes.
Arlena, enjoying a good day in Columbia, Tennessee. It's Mule Day, and I ran into a fan. Ryan Hall from Monroe, man, that's cool. I'd say that the next time there's some sort of festival at Clarksville, Tennessee, I swear we're gonna have to go meet up there. Thank you for sending that in. And thanks for all the support. Thanks for like wearing a shirt with our name on it out in public and just being so supportive. I haven't seen anything like this in a long time. There's lots of positivity. We love it. And it just helps us get the word out there about stuff. So it's awesome. Thank you. All right, Dixon, Tennessee. You got a storm to your north. That one's going to miss you. The town of Dixon. You've got a storm off to your west, the big rolling line segment there. That one's going to bring in some strong winds here over the next hour. Get ready for that. That'll also be moving towards Nashville within the next little bit. Russellville and Dareville. You guys get ready for a strong bout of winds as well. None of these storms are impressively strong right now. These are severe storms, don't get me wrong. They're going to knock down tree limbs, isolated power outages, and some small hail. But none of these are posing a huge threat, I would say. This is one of the more dangerous ones in Tennessee right here, near Rockport, Creek, moving up towards Bakerville.
You want to take a look at tomorrow and see what it looks like too?
Tornado in here, but for the most part, we're talking about some straight line winds. Straightforward threats here. No storm warnings or anything like that down there. Houston, but we're still watching the line. Speaking of Clarksville, this is what I looked up there, earlier. As that first storm came in, and some really cool looking storms here recently. Riley, thank you for sending that in.
Yeah, definitely not chasing tomorrow. I just looked at models right now. That looks like garbage. That doesn't even look like a slide risk.
No tornado warnings. We're still watching the storm approaching Cleveland and Royal. But nothing there yet. We've got a large area of rock area of rotation. I guess you can see it tighten up a little bit to trigger the warning there. But Cleveland and Royal.
No, not yet, Amanda.
Ready to take shelter just in case.
I wouldn't call it trash just yet. Still has the atmosphere to be able to produce something big. That's why we're heading a little bit east into Mississippi. The supercells down in Louisiana didn't really get going. They may get going a little bit later, I don't know, but they didn't get going while we were down there. So the better tornado environment is actually up in northern Mississippi, but it's just going to be really hard to see them.
Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, the figure just updated there. We're up to $103,000 donated. So next time you see that, it'll probably say $113,000 or more.
All right, thank you. I didn't catch that, but thank you, Riley, for the update. We're over 100,000, so we went from 98 to 103. You guys did it. Yeah, somebody tell Carly to write the check. We now have officially raised $113,000 for the All Squad over the past few days. And yeah, it's super thankful for y'all and giving us the platform, giving us the ability to do what we do.
Do what we do.
And yeah, once again, follow us over there on Facebook and Twitter and YouTube to follow along as we release content around what we're doing. We want you to see, what's going on the ground in these places as we drop off supplies and eventually go back and document stories and do the y'all hub, that kind of stuff. We want you to be a part of it.
Rain.
Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we actually have no tornado warnings right now. We've got a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings that we'll keep an eye on here. And honestly, I think probably the biggest thing that's happening right now is the flooding. Russellville, get ready. Strong storms coming in, about like the same thing that we were just dealing with in Clarksville. Some strong winds and some small hail. This is a severe thunderstorm, but it's nothing to be afraid of. Widespread, man. And we haven't even seen the beginning of the riverside yet. Wow, look at this. This is in Memphis right now. Holy smokes, man. Midtown, Memphis. And it's still raining heavily there. This was just 10 minutes ago. but nothing too concerning in Clarksville right here. I think we are going to have to watch the bottom of this storm, though. It looks like it's trying to get a little bit more organized. It may be trying to find some warm air in there to ingest, but for the most part, hail and wind are going to be our main focuses here. Remember, we're under a tornado watch, so we have to look at all these storms from the angle of, maybe this will produce a tornado. You know what I mean? And none of these are, coming close here recently. But things can change pretty quickly, so we're keeping an eye on all of our storms. This one coming into Russellville is going to bring some wind and hail, and to Corinth and Auburn as well, and same thing with you guys in Adair. Cleveland, Boyle, and Louisville, no warning for you, but a very strong storm is about to come through with some strong winds. Greenville, Mississippi, you guys are getting hit by your storm right now. That's going to last for the next 30 minutes, maybe even longer than that. So these, whenever you see like one of the warning polygons, those are warning polygons, but we will definitely refer to these as y'allygons from now on if you want. The y'all watches here. I've seen that like a lot in the chat, and I'll try to, we'll have to trademark that or something, I don't know. You guys are like, this chat is like the best marketing and strategist think tank I've ever seen. You guys come up with some incredible ideas. Still looking for media to show, because I think that's probably the best way to cover the flooding side of this. And yeah, if you're just not tuned in, we've got a severe thunderstorm heading towards Dixon in Tennessee. We've got no tornado warnings right now, so we're kind of in a lull. We're taking a little bit of a breather here, just talking to chat, talking about the forecast, all that good stuff. Speaking of the forecast, some places that I've seen mentioned often in chat include Nashville. Still thinking it could be late before these storms get to Nashville. Actually, I don't know. It really just depends. It depends on a lot of different factors. It depends on if this right here actually comes through Nashville. If this somehow skirts off to the north a little bit of Nashville, then it'll be a while before you guys have to worry about it. But if this blows right through, we're probably just talking about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
We gotta check out that one that's to my southwest, south of Greenville right now.
Maybe even less than that, but yeah, just know that you're in play right now in Nashville. We're watching Nashville now. to Kentucky probably 10 p.m. If it actually goes as slow as what we're seeing here. And then the threat does ramp back up tomorrow.
Nice little, it looks like
we
this
do
is a
have
shelf
another
cloud.
severe weather threat tomorrow. We'll have one overnight tonight in places like northern Alabama, over into northwest Georgia, maybe around Chattanooga between 3 a.m. and 8 a.m. That's probably when, like Birmingham, that's when you guys would have your greatest risk for severe storms, I think. New severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee, just to the south and east of Clarksville. This one's going to be for Cheap Hill, Ashland City, Pleasant View, Coopertown, Toonersville, Springfield, and Greenbrier. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds up here coming in, and they did put a tornado possible tag on that, as there's a little bit of rotation in there. We have places like the Rocking Horse Meadows wedding and events venue in the path. I wonder if there's any weddings or events today. It's Sunday, so... Wait, it's not Sunday. What the heck am I talking about? Saturday. But yeah, the Rocking Horse Meadows wedding and events venue, right smack dab in the middle of where we could see 60-mile
Yeah, I can take a picture of it for you, Q.
over the next little bit.
Give me a second. I'll hop out and take it for you. All right.
These are my favorite kind of storms right here, because you can see the whole daggone thing. Nothing. These are mostly garden variety, just regular little showers right now, so nothing to worry about out here in eastern Mississippi or western Alabama right now. West Virginia, though, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning now for Boone and Kanawha counties in West Virginia. This is going to go for Marmot, Cheapsake, I'm sorry, Chesapeake. What the? Chesapeake, East Bank, Anfred, Candalia, and Coleridge. Once again, Boone and Kanawha County in West Virginia. Get ready. Some hail is going to be found within this storm around DuPont City within the next little bit. Oh my gosh. Andy updated as y'all watch. Something happened. Okay, here we go. We still have low confidence that there is, potentially enough rotation here to warrant a tornado warning at some point for places like Drew, Glendora, Summer, and Webb over here in Mississippi. So I don't want to freak anybody out. If you're watching right now from this area, there's no warnings for you, but there is a decent storm coming through, and we are watching it for the potential for some rotation that might need to be watched and warned in the future. By the way, they upgraded your warning over here west of Bowling Green from Russellville up to Beaver Dam. This flash flood warning, now considerable. Life-threatening flash flooding is occurring between Beaver Dam, Russellville, and Dareville.
Ryan, check this out. An incredibly generous super chat just came in from Kelly Doris. Kelly says, "Thank you, Ryan, and all y'all for always keeping us prepared to be safe. Just know it works and is very much appreciated." And get this.
Hey.
Kelly's just seen
live. I said, hey, I got to meet him.
How are you, man?
Brad?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
You from around here?
I live in Leland.
Oh, okay, gotcha. You're not far away then.
No, we was watching you, and then I seen you coming to Lake Village, and you go north. I'm like, why is he going north there?
That's it. That's it. This is just strong wind. There's no tornado with this.
Yeah.
So just some strong wind coming through here in
Yeah,
just a
it's been
bit.
blowing pretty hard all day, and
Yeah. And once this moves through, it should be okay for you guys.
sounds good.
So I'm gonna keep
Sounds
heading east a little bit.
I just want my kids said, hey, let's go there, chase the storm chasers.
That's a fun one. This is a fun one to chase. Have a good one. Yes, sir.
So this is an area where I expect to see some, also some heavy rain problems a little bit. And then here's another look from Brad at the severe thunderstorm down there. Oh my gosh, actually, there's it's not even severe warning. On this thunderstorm down there in Leyland, Mississippi. I still think this is probably breaking at least 50 mile per hour wind gust. So if you're in Leyland, Indianola, get ready for a pretty good storm coming in here. Brad Arnold's going to watch it for us first.
Hey Ryan, we actually have a gust NATO on this on the leading edge of the shelf cloud, so just watching it right now. It's had a funnel come down a couple times.
Brad Arnold's got a gust NATO maybe. Yeah, for everybody's still a lot of people asking about Tennessee, Nashville, Clarksville, all the way down to south central portions of middle Tennessee. You guys are under a tornado watch until 10 p.m., so we've got 5 hours left of the tornado watch there. But there's not a lot going on right now. I'll leave that. So.
It tried for a little bit there, but it is gone now. No gust NATO for Brad today. No gust NATO.
I thought you'd been sniffing one out. Let's go check in on severe thunderstorm warning in Dixon. You guys are about to get hit by a decently strong storm. I want everybody to know as well, this is not a terrible storm. some more segments of this storm that's about to get deep. Everything is somewhat below severe limits, but I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe some 16-mile-per-hour wind gusts in parts here as that gets closer. This one over here, the storm that is northwest of Nashville, also showing a couple signs of rotation a little bit there. This is something that we've seen with storm before, so we'll see if they do that. If they do, they might issue a multiple people challenge in Springfield, Crossland, tornado warning, but we don't know for sure if they're going to do that. We don't necessarily expect it. Just might be a thing that they want to do as a precaution just in case these things start rotating a little bit more.
Almost through.
Themselves are fine well. Good. Storm surge could reach the hill. Obviously, that's why we have a tornado watch. Here we go, Bowling Green, Kentucky. Here's your storm. No, that's not thunderstorm warning. It's a special weather statement. But incredible looking. Incredible looking storm coming over Bowling Green right now. It's a live look. I'm getting a report of some power outages around Dixon, Tennessee.
Almost through it.
Yep, you absolutely can see a little bit of rotation in the storm. Wow. Very cool stuff. And once again, we don't have a warning for this, but I would still be cautious. Get indoors, waiting windows out there in Bowling Green. There's going to be some strong winds, lots of lightning with this one. And similar to our storms to the south, there's a little bit of rotation there, so nothing to be scared of, but nothing to completely disregard. Once again, this is a live look at the storm that's coming in Bowling Green. There is no severe thunderstorm warning, there is no tornado warning, nothing like that. Texas.
Hey Ryan, would you have a second?
Severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go look at it.
There are two areas. Hold on. Hey Ryan, I was gonna let you know that that storm that we just got through, the one that was bowing out and had the shelf cloud on it, I am noticing rotation now north of me in Indianola, Mississippi. So I'm watching that closely. I'm also watching that cell that is what I was watching the stream, and you said it's kind of like a guard variety storm. The storm to the southeast near Grenada. It is starting to become it's starting to get a rotating meso on it, and the cloud top is up to 41,000 feet. It is heading up into a very conducive environment for tornadoes. So I may actually try that one out, and we'll see. It is heading up into a very conducive environment for tornadoes. So I may actually try that one out, and we'll see. Also, I have no idea why it sounds like I'm talking in fast forward.
And I get why. So you might.
Also, I have no idea why it sounds like I'm talking in fast forward.
But yeah, he might go after some of these more discrete storms that are popping up out here. So we'll keep an eye on Brad. We'll give you an update on this warning this.
What are you doing, dude?
In Louisiana. Once again, over 37 minutes. 60 mile per hour winds in a jail. This camera up here in Tennessee is about to fall off. Where is this? I know this isn't in Nashville. Can you give me like a closer little town that that's close to?
Grenada, Mississippi.
Number 30. Okay, I see it. So that's actually, y'all, this is in east side. North of the Ballon Junction. This is a live view from the traffic camera. It's literally holding on by like a thread here. And this is the storm that's coming into White Bluff right now, Kingston Springs. And this is eventually the one that will be coming into Nashville. I think the shakiness makes it seem a little bit more intense than what it is, but don't get me wrong, this is an intense storm. Damaging winds moving into the White Bluff area. In fact, they just upgraded the warning there to considerable. So now, Nashville, you're under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. 70 mile per hour winds, and this is what's coming.
Come on. Gotta get up in front of this. It's moving quick.
Potentially up to 70 mile per hour winds once again coming into the Nashville area. It's going to hit the west side first. Let's go ahead and put that in one tab. It's going to hit the west side first. It's going to come up towards White Bluff, Kingston Springs, then Bellevue. It'll take the same path as pretty much every storm that we've covered recently. That is coming into Nashville. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning way back here for Nashville, Arkansas. Nashville, Arkansas, Locksburg, Mineral Springs, and Dirks. We've got some hail and some wind coming in over the next 35 minutes. Get indoors and wait for windows. 5 minutes remain on our tornado warning over here. I don't know if they'll reissue one or not, but what they did do was issue a large severe thunderstorm warning for Nashville. And this is our closest camera we have to that right now. This is a live look from Interstate 40, just to the south and west of Nashville. The strong winds that are moving into the White Bluff and Kingston Springs area right now. So I'd say it'll probably be another 30 to 40 minutes before it really gets into Nashville. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Mississippi. LaFleur and Sunflower counties in Mississippi are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready in Moorhead, Sunflower, Doddsville, and Schlater. So this is now no longer a special weather statement only. This is a real severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag as the rotation is picking up.
The fingerprints right here.
Check this out. Beautiful view from Franklin, Kentucky. Of a shelf cloud. Maybe you might even see a little bit of rolling action there. Associated with that gust front, that outflow boundary from storms that just went through Bowling Green and Russellville. Looks like a daggone desktop wall.
You can actually see the cloud, the cumulus towers
This looks like
right in front of us from that cell that's going to the east of us.
While this is a very intense storm that's coming through, portions of Middle Tennessee here. I think that the camera is loose, and that's making it seem a lot worse.
That's pretty cool. You can actually see what the heck's that back there.
The storms that just hit Bowling Green.
You can actually see the cloud tops up here.
Smith Grove, Polkville.
It's probably about to get sunny.
Next. Look out for that really cool looking shelf cloud as it comes in, and then some strong winds. Nashville on the southwest side, you might see one of those shelf clouds as well. In fact, yeah, you can. We've just about missed it there, but yeah, it's coming into the distance. This is a look at Nashville right now. We're going to see a significant storm come in here. The National Weather Service has this warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds, potentially considerable damage moving into the Nashville area. We had a similar warning in Memphis earlier, but not a single wind damage report. They ended up getting on the south side of the storm, a little more so than like right at the bowing, the good part of the bow, I guess you would call it. And that ended up leading to a lot more rain in Memphis rather than a ton of wind. And now they've got a flash flood emergency. They've got crazy flooding going on in Memphis right now. West Virginia, a rainbow-inducing storm back there near Marmot is continuing to produce hail as well in 60-mile-per-hour winds as it goes towards Lockwood, Zala, and Summersville, West Virginia. Get indoors. Away from windows. Tanner, put 4 and 2, and then put 6 and 3. Thank you. Disc Golf Pro Tour is in Antioch, Tennessee.
Hey, Ryan, rapidly strengthening rotation north of Indianola.
Well, they are officially under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It'll be about
Hey, Ryan, rapidly strengthening rotation north of Indianola.
It'll be about 35, 40 minutes before it gets there. There was something else going on out here. Columbia. There's something going on in Columbia, Tennessee today, isn't there? It'll be a while before the storms get there, but there's some sort of festival out there. Let's go look at Brad Arnold's storm. This is the one that he just called about. Andy does have a y'all watch on it. He's also watching it here. We've got an increasing confidence that we might get a tornado warning here for Schlater, Doddsville, and Sunflower. So our next tornado warning might come from this storm right here. We've got increasing rotation north of Indianola. So y'all watch out there in Schlater. There's about 18 storm chasers, all descending on this same storm here. So this looks like the one that might do something. So get ready. Mule Day. It's Mule Day out there in Columbia. Well, there's storms coming. I don't know. I would say it would be longer than. Shoot, man, you're kind of in a weird spot because this part's going really fast. This part's not going really fast. There is a potential for storms to come into the area within an hour. we'll see if that boundary kind of stalls out there. You can hold off for a couple hours. Mule Day, April 3rd through April 6th. So yeah, lots of stuff going on in Nashville today, and probably need to let these people know if there's outdoor events and stuff. It probably seems pretty nice out. It'll be a second before you start hearing that thunder. But we've got Nissan Stadium in the path of some strong winds here. Sage Creek Farms, Studio 10. Almasium? What is that? Yeah, Almasium. NC Antioch 8. So yeah, this is all in the path of our
A new
very
tornado
strong
warning has been
system
issued.
coming into Nashville. And now we have a tornado warning.
Yeah, there it is.
This is not in Nashville. This is going to be for southeast of Memphis.
What?
In northern
wow.
Mississippi.
Okay.
We have a
west of Wyatt.
decent area of rotation that's coming together right here.
Yeah, west of Wyatt, for sure.
Near the Bar and Aiken area.
Absolutely. I see it.
So Bar, Aiken, Wyatt. You're going to want to get into shelter here, as that is a legitimate, real rotation that we need to take very, very seriously here, as we could have a tornado coming together as that storm goes up towards Holly Springs. Okay. Dixon, you guys are good. Now the threat is shifting over to more of a flash flooding threat for Dixon. But man, we've got a tornado warning for Benton County, Mississippi, DeSoto, Lafayette, Mississippi, and then in also Marshall, Panola, and Tate counties, Mississippi, and a tiny little bit of Fayette County, Tennessee. Rotation right now is near Bar and Aiken, moving up towards Marianna, Orion, Red Banks, Mahon, Sladen, and Mount Pleasant.
Pontotoc, Mississippi.
Damn it. Let's look at I-22. Can we see anything?
Pontotoc, Mississippi.
Farther up the road. All these traffic. Stick with this one, y'all, because this is our, at this point, only tornado warning. Real quick check-in for our friends in Nashville. Storm's getting close. Storm's getting close. Let me check a few of these cameras. Ground, more ground. I would say that this is probably a similar display with our shelf cloud in Nashville. So if you want to take a peek, now's the time to do it, and then you probably are going to want to get indoors, as this is going to move in very quick. Yes, this comes into Nashville. We're gonna, kind of paint the picture of what's happening. We do think that we have a significant amount of strong winds right now pushing through Pegram, and then that's going to come into Cockrell Bend, Charlotte Park, Bordeaux, north of Nashville. Those will probably be some of the places that have the highest winds. But the whole town of Nashville is about to get hit by a storm. Back to our tornado warning over here in Mississippi. Rotation is still there. It's still coming together here near Aiken and Wyatt. It's coming up towards Orion. Take shelter in Holly Springs, Byhalia in northern Mississippi, in Mount Pleasant. We've seen a lot of these shelfies. Actually, this isn't a shelfie. A shelfie is a real thing. It's when you take a selfie with a shelf cloud behind you.
Mississippi Valley State.
But we have seen a lot of these today. These are not necessarily uncommon, but you don't see them every day. Shelf cloud all across portions of Kentucky and Tennessee today. So thanks for sending that in. Similar sites near and around Nashville right now.
Wait a second. I'm gonna mute it. I'll be right back. Alright folks, sorry about that. Let's see here.
just now tuned in, we're watching a storm come into Nashville right now.
They did tornado warn that storm.
Strong storm. Get indoors, away from windows. We're here. Trees down the lawn. Interstate 40. By the way, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Tennessee for Portland, Westmoreland, and Fairfield. 60-mile-per-hour winds. 1-inch hail possible over the next several minutes, maybe up to an hour. We got another severe thunderstorm warning for Charleston and Cortland, in Kahoma, Panola, and Quitman counties in Mississippi. That's going to go on for an hour.
Later.
Kentucky, Barron, Edmonton, Parks, and Warren counties. You guys are severe thunderstorm warning as the storm comes up towards me.
I put the hat on.
Cave City, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the main concern. Really cool view of the storm coming into Nashville now. If you squint your eyes there, the contrast on this camera isn't great. Oh man, that's something we got to build into our camera system. Adjustable contrast on the fly. Are you kidding me? We can essentially have night vision. Anyways, you can really see like the hail pouring, like the actual wind, the rain coming out of the storm. This is actually a really incredible view of a very strong storm coming into Nashville right now. Squint, you can see it. Maybe if you guys are watching on like a big screen TV, you can probably see it just fine, but there's a massive amount of hail and precipitation, and mostly rain coming out of this over here. And I believe the specific part that we're seeing here is this. That's where some of those wind reports are coming out of right now. Tornado warning continues for Holly Springs, Byhalia, and Lamar, Mississippi for 29 minutes. I think we're going to be okay, but we're going to stay in our safe spots for 29 more minutes. A storm with very intense rotation is also in place down here near Schlater, Mississippi. This is going up towards Mentor City, Phillips, and Sunnyside. Very strong tornado warned storm moving up into Grenada, LaFleur, and Sunflower counties.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh man, they did it.
Is this not
They did
live?
it. They issued a tornado warning for Nashville. All of Nashville is now under a tornado warning. This is going to be for Cheatham, Davidson, Sumner, and Wilson counties in Tennessee. This is a live look of that tornado warned storm coming into Nashville now. If you guys know anybody in Nashville, give them a ring, let them know that they're under a tornado warning. We have lots of outdoor events in Nashville, if I'm understanding correctly. So there might be some people that don't know about this. Really quickly, Tanner, put that one up there on number 2.
Come on, bro.
This is a live look at the storm coming in right now to Nashville. Quick reload there. Very intense winds coming into Nashville right now. You'll also, just put one's really close to it.
Hey, Ryan, when you have a second.
So we want everybody in Nashville to take shelter, but specifically up here, right here around the Cockrell Bend area, up towards Buena Vista Estates. That's where we really need to be getting shelter. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. We've got a significant storm, once again, capable of producing very damaging winds.
Go ahead, Brad.
Into Nashville.
Hey Ryan, I'm actually driving through Greenwood, Mississippi right now. The tornado sirens are going out, are going off in downtown Greenwood. The tornado, just for anybody that's watching, the tornado would be north of you guys. Mississippi right now. The tornado sirens are going out, are going off in downtown Greenwood. The tornado, just for anybody that's watching, the tornado would be north of you guys.
Holy smokes, y'all. So we've got a tornado warning down there in Mississippi as well. We've got a pretty serious storm moving into Nashville right now. This little part of the storm right here is much more intense than other parts of the storm. This is definitely producing very significant damaging winds right now in Nashville, specifically around Jordonia, Whites Creek, and Bellshire. Strongest storm we've seen today. Holy smokes. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we got some damage from the storm back west of Dickinson. The damage is so intense that they are going to close I-40 eastbound and I-40 westbound from the Tennessee River to Highway 48. They're going to have Tennessee DOT trucks travel eastbound in the westbound lane in order to clear the road.
Wow. Okay. So we've got once again, extremely strong winds moving into Nashville right now. A tornado warning is in effect for Nashville. That we want everybody in Nashville to get to their safe spots, but we are specifically most concerned about in this.
How you doing back there?
What's that?
I said, hey, sweet cheeks, how you doing back there?
Are you in front of me?
I am.
Okay, I see you.
I mean, that little white car in front of you, man, that's what I've been dominating the past 4 days in. This little thing, dude. Yeah, this is my rental car.
Why is it? Yeah, I was watching your stream. I was like, why does he have his camera under his front bumper?
Yeah, that's pretty much right. I hope we don't. The good thing is it doesn't look like we're going to run into any flooding over here. I thought that storm over near Walthall, I thought it was
producing.
I thought it was going to try to do something.
I think this one did a couple times.
The one to the east of us, or the
Yes.
one north?
No, one west of us.
Oh, okay.
One north now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I'm headed to. I was talking about the little cell
It
that's
has big dust columns going up into the cloud, right where it's supposed to be, with rotation in the clouds above it.
Right.
In 1 mile of Highway 7.
Yeah.
But I mean, it wasn't.
Hey, Brad, exit left in 1 mile.
I know.
He said exit left in 1 mile.
I've got it on the GPS. Yeah, I'm good.
He said where? Jonathan said 1 mile exit left
Highway 7.
on Highway 7.
In 10 miles?
How far?
Half a mile.
Half mile, not a mile.
I'm kidding.
Correction.
I'm kidding. I can see it on the CarPlay on the dash.
No. He said put on the CarPlay so you can know better.
Yeah.
The next light, not this light, next light.
Jonathan, I got it, buddy. I got this, man. I got this.
I see you supporting the blue on your license plate.
My fault.
What are you talking
This is
about?
tornado
What
today,
do you
Brad.
mean, Tennessee?
His license plate supports the blue. It backs the blue.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Tennessee license plate back there?
Yeah.
All right.
Did you ask him for the gayest one?
Oh,
I did not. No, I did not. I got what I could get. I got what I could get.
he said he got what he can get.
Right.
Observe video of a tornado now on the one that we're on.
Observe video of a tornado
Dadgummit. That's the green light.
in a car that didn't know how to take a left. Well, he had plenty of opportunity.
It was already red,
Oh,
Brandon.
who cares? Just tornado on the ground.
Like we're gonna see it anyway.
Actually, we will see this one.
It'll be gone by the time we get out there.
Not if you go.
Oh, this car's going really well.
Yeah, this car got a little bit of go to it.
Yeah. Then why am I gaining on you?
Huh?
Then why am I gaining on you in a hybrid?
Yeah, a hybrid. Yeah, a hybrid has more power, especially when you first kick it.
You're from Alabama, so
What do you think? Behind the truck or the Buick?
You do I'll do truck, and whoever wins will let the other in.
All right, sounds good.
Buick's gonna win.
Oh, suck it! All right, y'all keep up.
All right.
Bye. Brandon Clement.
From Nashville as a major tornado warning storm moves through the area right now. Hendersonville, this is coming right towards you next. Big time damage reports coming in all across Nashville. This is just kind of like honestly kind of blown up right between Dixon, White Bluff, and Nashville. This one part of the line here has really kind of overperformed. Now we've got ourselves once again a tornado warning for Nashville. I'm going to try to give you some more details about some of the places that'll be expecting some very strong damaging winds here soon. We're talking about Buena Vista Estates, Parkwood Estates, in Maplewood, Inglewood, and Bellshire. It probably hasn't started yet, but it's going to hit very fast. And it's going to hit hard, and we are definitely going to have some power outages here.
Chloe, are you sure that this is that's the tornado warning that we're headed for?
Potentially damage,
I think that may be
to
Nashville.
structures. So we want to encourage everyone to get to shelter immediately. Here's another one, Tanner, to watch just all right in front of that little pocket there. Make sure you're using the local radar, the show nearest radar. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a very significant damaging storm moving through Nashville right now. There is a tornado warning. We are most concerned about our friends in Bellshire, where the winds are likely just now starting to pick up. Bellshire, Amqui, and over towards Hendersonville. You guys are once again in a very dangerous situation. This is crazy. Live look once again from Nashville as the storm goes through. I think we're going to get some big time widespread damage reports out of Nashville. Are you guys okay in Nashville? I know we got people in the chat. Are you guys hunkered down? Golly, son. We've got probably some 70-mile-per-hour winds, maybe even higher winds moving through Nashville right now. And of course, we want everybody in there to be in their safe spots because we do have that tornado warning in effect. All right, we got lots of people watching from Nashville. Good. I think we're going to be all right. Okay, this is a very intense storm, but stay hunkered down and get in that basement, most interior room. The good news is it shouldn't last a very long time. Okay, Bellshire, we're talking about 20 minutes or so. Right here, we've got a y'all watch here from Andy. So let's hear from Andy. Go ahead.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I'm watching this as this rear inflow jet surges forward with all the damaging winds now going over I-24 and 65. On the northern side, the northwestern side is where we'll see that spin-up tornado potential. If you play back the velocity, the last few scans have it tracking northeast out of this tornado warning towards the Greenbrier and Ridge top area. If that still holds together, or we see any more surges that make those circulations happen on the northern side, those areas that are not in the tornado warning may see some damage from a circulation like that. So I have y'all watch just in case they hold together. Latest scan looks like it's not quite going to do that, but I'll continue to watch it.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, keeping an eye on the storm going through Nashville. Here's what it looks like going through on the northeast side of town, just now getting in there now. It's getting closer to Bellshire. Once again, it's in Bellshire now, but now it's getting closer to Amqui. Solitude Acres, Eden, Wold, Rayon City, Hickory, and Lakewood. An incredibly dangerous situation. This is definitely bringing down trees, definitely capable of producing some power outages. So once again, get into that most interior room, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Tornado warning continues here in Nashville for 32 minutes. Looking farther down the line, we also have Gallatin and LaGuardo included in that, okay? So let me come up. We've got another tornado warning that we need to touch on here. It's just to the north of Nashville. We've already called out several of the locations that need to be looking out here, but Fairfield, Oak Grove, and Westmoreland. Fairfield, Oak Grove, and Westmoreland, you guys are in a tornado warning up here in Macon and Sumter counties, Tennessee as well. You got to take shelter now. Go ahead, Andy, and then Riley.
I got it first. Riley's going to tell you the same thing. We have that underpass. We have that camera with a bunch of people parking under the underpass in a Nashville camera. We need you to not do that. We need to speak about this right now. These are people in the tornado warning that are creating a very dangerous situation just in general for driving and for themselves if a tornado were to pass over that underpass right there. So we need to speak about that.
Yeah, guys, if a tornado were to cross over this area right here, you are literally creating a death trap. Okay, so we don't want to we don't want to have anybody parked under overpasses out here. You're not protecting yourself from anything. This storm doesn't have a whole lot of hail. There's going to be some hail, but all you're doing is putting yourself in a more dangerous situation by parking under an overpass. All right, so once again, if you're just now tuning in, these are some live images right now of a damaging storm moving through Nashville. We have a tornado warning for downtown Nashville, Hendersonville, Shackle Island, all the way up to Gallatin and LaGuardo. We're getting live imagery here of just how intense it is, and to show you on radar what we're looking at here. This is kind of an overview of the town. The strongest winds right now are happening up here on the northern and northeast side, moving into Goodlettsville, Hendersonville, places like Amqui, Old Hickory, Twin Valley, and moving up towards Gallatin. But we also have in downtown Nashville very strong winds moving right through Vanderbilt University. We also have a pocket of very strong winds moving towards Oak Hill, Brookview Estates, and Castlegate Estates. The tornadic potential down here is not necessarily as high as what we're looking at farther to the north, but the damaging winds are still going to be there. They went ahead and issued a considerable severe thunderstorm warning way out ahead of this that goes all the way past Nashville, past Gallatin to Lebanon. So Gladeville, Lebanon, Carthage, all the way up to Westmoreland and Red Boiling Springs and Lafayette in Tennessee. You're now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, which means there is a considerable damage threat, and we do believe that there could be 70-mile-per-hour winds here, and maybe even some quarter-size hail. Once again, if you are in the Davis and Sumner and Wilson County, Tennessee area, we're tracking a significant damaging storm going through that area. I also want to go to our tornado warning in Mississippi, because we have a couple of tornado warnings in Mississippi that we want to continue to cover here. We have rotation down here near Glendora, Mississippi. This is moving up towards Scobie, all right? So take shelter in Tallahatchie and Yalobusha counties in Mississippi. We also have a tornado warning to the south and east of Memphis, closer to Holly Springs in Mississippi. This is for Benton, DeSoto, Marshall, and Tate counties in Mississippi. That's going to go on for 13 minutes. Take shelter now. And we have a tornado warning right now in Macon and Sumter counties in Tennessee for the next 13 minutes. The rotation with this one has let up a little bit, but if we're in Fairfield or Westmoreland, we want to stay sheltered. We want to stay in that safe spot while we continue to watch our storm progress through Nashville here. We've got a damaging storm once again going through the northern side of Nashville, about to head into Hendersonville, and we have a tornado warning in place for the next 27 minutes. Let's see here, Hendersonville. just, I'm sure you guys have got it covered back there, but I'm just going to suggest the camera where the apex of the storm is right now, just to get you in the right spot. But this is, once again, a live look at Nashville as the winds come through. This goes, once again, that we expect these winds to continue, potentially at a pretty significant rate, all the way up into Lafayette and Carthage. We've also got some street flooding going on out here in Nashville, or like some ponding on the interstate. So that adds another layer of dangerousness, I guess you could say. Gosh, man, this is what it looks like right now as it comes into Hendersonville, Tennessee. If you're just now tuning in, tornado warning continues for the greater Nashville area. This camera is, what we're looking at here specifically, is just outside of North Hills Estates. So the ones just east of that are going to be the ones that'll get hit next. Once again, if you are just now tuning in, we're giving you some updates here. Shackle Island, you're also in the path here. Truman Valley. You're also in the path here. Ocana, Bluegrass Meadows, Paytona, Gallatin, and Cedar Grove. It looks like we might have actually just had a power outage there in Hendersonville, because we lost all three of those cameras at the same time.
Yes, we're on the tornado right now near Glendora, southeast of Glendora, west of Grenada.
Hendersonville, get ready.
He's talking about Nashville right now. We're not on that
worry about other than just Nashville. I want everybody to know that Nashville's the part that's getting hit right now. That's why we're honing in on this. But it's going to keep going past Nashville into Gallatin, Lebanon, Gladeville. You guys are in that severe thunderstorm warning. You're not in the tornado warning. We're most concerned about tornadic circulations, mostly in Hendersonville, Shackle Island, Gallatin, and maybe up towards Cottontown in a little bit. But right now, we've got a tornado warning for Henderson, Gallatin. Circulation potential in downtown Nashville is decreasing a little bit. So we're mostly just seeing that, really strong wind threat continue in downtown Nashville. But we're still watching for the potential for a tornado a little bit farther off to the northwest. Once again, a tornado warning also continues to exist over here in Mississippi. We've got 9 minutes left on you for Holly Springs. Stay in that safe spot for 9 more minutes. We've got 24 minutes in Cortland and Batesville, and also 39 minutes in Scobie. Grenada, they don't... just to your north, there is a tornado warning that's going to go on for 39. Guys, y'all watch out. Strong storm coming in to the north and to the west. Additionally, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here for our friends in Alabama, Cortland. Y'all need to get indoors and away from windows. Nashville, once again, a tornado warning continues for 23 minutes. Be in Cortland. Y'all need to get indoors and away from windows. Nashville, once again, a tornado warning continues for 23 minutes. Be in that safe spot. Lowest floor, interior room, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Keep me with you. I will let you know whenever we're good in Nashville. Once again, whenever the winds get really strong, it should be sort of brief, and things will calm down here. We'll be all right. But for the next 23 minutes, we want everybody in Nashville, all the way up to Gallatin, to sit in their safe spots. Lots of reports of power coming in from that's right when it got, I guess more significant. This is up here near Hillwood right now. So once again, probably still about 5 to 10 minutes away from this making it into Gallatin. But we're going to stick with it here as it gets closer. I also want to mention that we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Scottsville, Kentucky. That's going to continue for 21 minutes. Get ready for strong winds here in a minute. We might see a new severe thunderstorm warning for Summersville, Kentucky here soon as this line moves out of Elizabethtown. This actually might get stronger today and promote a severe thunderstorm warning towards Lexington. Just a few more minutes on that Holly Springs tornado warning. And just a few more minutes on our Batesville and Cortland warning as well. We're watching these storms down here in Mississippi as they are also potentially producing tornadoes. Right now we've got a tornado warning north and west of Grenada, Mississippi, moving up towards Scobie. We need you all to stay in your safe spots for 36 minutes, and I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be all right. Our most impactful storm right now, as far as a population scale goes, like there's a lot of people about to be impacted by this storm that just came out of Nashville as it goes up towards Gallatin and Lebanon. So we want to make sure that we're keeping y'all updated on what's going on. Basically, all we know right now is that we've had a significant widespread area of strong winds knocking out power.
Go, bro!
Wide swath
Go!
from Dixon, Tennessee, through White Bluff, and then right into Nashville. And we expect that those damaging winds could continue up into Gallatin and Hendersonville. And there's also some rotation in there, so there's a potential that a tornado could be involved. Yeah, we want you to get to shelter. You should take shelter with or without that tornado threat, though. Here's a photo from Hendersonville just a few moments ago. Which, by the way, Hendersonville, you're still under a tornado warning. You're going to want to get inside central room.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They've extended our tornado warning all the way out into Macon, Sumner, Trousdale, and Wilson counties in Tennessee. So Gallatin, you're still under a tornado warning. Now you're under a tornado warning in Bethpage,
Coffeyville, Mississippi.
Bransford, Westmoreland, Lafayette, Beach Bottom, Beach Grove, Hartsville, and Shady Grove. If you guys know anybody out here in Macon, Sumner, Trousdale, or Wilson counties in Tennessee, call them and let them know they're under a tornado warning. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, we just heard a report on the scanners that there was rotation directly above Hendersonville Medical Center. I would imagine that's why this tornado warning was extended.
All right, thank you, Riley. So yeah, we've got potential rotation out here, and that's why we've got that tornado warning, right? We've got a tornado warning. Oh yeah, Dalton, yeah, 100%. Tornado warning for Gallatin. And we do have rotation. Here's a live look right now from Sumner County of that storm coming in. This is from Storm Chaser Heather Carter out there in Portland, looking down towards Cottontown. And once again, if you're just now tuning in, we just got this warning coming through here. We had a huge storm just go through Nashville, and the northeastern side of that storm is rotating as it goes right up towards Gallatin. This is a look at that right now as it's potentially trying to produce a tornado. You can see some of the rotation there actually just looking at this. And it's coming up towards Cedar Grove, Trousdale, Oakland, Kansas, Bethpage, Bransford, Beach Grove, and Lafayette. Okay, this is up there towards Westmoreland. This is Macon, Sumner, Trousdale, and Wilson counties. What you want to do at this point, if you're hearing the sirens going off right now, is you want to get into the most interior room in your home, lowest floor, as many walls.
Hey Ryan, a strong signal of a tornado on the ground near Paynes, Mississippi.
Sumner, Trousdale, and Wilson counties in Tennessee. You're going to want to be in that safe spot. Protect your pets and kids as well. Get them ready, settled in. Over towards Lafayette, for example, you got maybe 45 minutes or so before the storm gets there, so you got a little time to prepare. But this is
Ryan, strong
radar.
signal of a tornado on the ground near Paynes, Mississippi.
All right, so we have tornadic activity going on in Mississippi as well. So one of the things I want to mention here before we go down to the Mississippi storm, this is a huge area that's about to get hit here. The Macon driving is directly in the path of potential tornado here. Also, Union High School, New Hope School, and Keystone School. If you know where those are, that's about where the tornado's heading towards right now. Take shelter immediately. Let's go back down to Mississippi. And let's talk to Andy while I'm pushing buttons here. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan. Actually, from this Mississippi radar, you can see that southern or middle tornado warning much better over Paynes. That one is complete on that last scan, so you can just play back the last couple of frames. You'll see just how fast that one's going to get there right as it approaches Utility. So I would be most concerned in that area right along I-55 there in Yalobusha County. And so, yeah, I think both of these Mississippi warnings are probably approaching their best look so far, and there's a small chance that we see that storm.
I'll tell you about the Gatewood and Oakland. You guys are under this is gaining intensity as it comes up towards Interstate 55, so please take shelter. The tornado warning up here for the Holly Springs area has been allowed to expire, but we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning. Salisbury, over towards Roger Springs. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, so get ready. You've got a significant amount of wind and potentially some hail coming up towards you. Here's what that storm looks like up towards Scottsville, Kentucky. Just an incredible view there from a distance. And speaking of Kentucky, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. So this is that storm coming in right now towards Scottsville. We've got Alonzo and Petroleum, and the path of some strong winds and some hail. And there is a slight tornado chance with this as well. It comes into Petroleum in Holland, so we're watching that for a tornado possible situation. Let's get you updated on our storm coming out of Nashville now. Gallatin, the winds are coming in as we speak. We've got very strong winds coming into Gallatin, Cottontown, Cedar Grove, and LaGuardia in the next 5 minutes or so. It's going to come in. It's going to come in fast. Just ask your friends and your family.
All right, we're about to turn north right now on Highway 7. And then we will be getting on the interstate and going north.
Winds, and then after that, we're going to see it go through gravel, Kansas, Oakland, Macedonia, and Oakland. Right after that, Antioch, and then over towards Westmoreland and Lafayette. Okay, now. East side of town, we don't have a tornado warning currently, but we do have a strong storm getting ready to come.
All right, here we go. We're turning north on I-55 right now.
Leeville, and Lebanon. So I know we got a lot of people watching in Lebanon. This
trying to get close again.
Tornado warning for you, but there is a very strong storm capable of producing damaging winds coming right towards you. And then also Tucker's Crossroads and Carthage, you can see the same exact thing for you. All right, here's another one to keep an eye on back there as the storm comes towards Carthage. We've got once again a tornado warning for Macon, Sumner, Trousdale, Wilson counties in Tennessee for the next 42 minutes.
Ryan, I just turned north on Interstate 55. I'm going to meet it up on the interstate and then track it all the way into Coffeyville and Velma.
into a tornado. Okay, so we want to take shelter because we are under a tornado warning right now, and we're going to see this eventually come up over into the greater 8.
Take exit 211, then take the Mississippi 7.
Nashville, the wedding venue. Okay, that's literally right in the path of some of the strongest winds there. We're going to see places like the Old Hickory Lake.
Take the Mississippi 7 north ramp, then merge onto Mississippi 7.
And the Watermill subdivision get you here. We're talking about the Cumberland River near Billy Goat Hill Retreat, up towards RNS groundskeeping, all the way down there to the Cedar Grove Baptist.
Continue on Mississippi 7 north.
Come on, guys, get out of the way.
We are potentially looking at very intense and damaging winds coming up into this area right now. Some of those winds are coming through Gallatin, but specifically to your south. We think that those could also be especially damaging as they move next into Oakland, Macedonia, Antioch, Barnfield, Hunters Point, and Shady Grove. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, tornado warning in effect right now for Macon, Sumner, Trousdale, and Wilson counties in Tennessee. We've got to get you into your safe spots. This is producing damage across several portions of Tennessee here. Very quickly, let's also get an update on our friends in Mississippi, because we do have an increasing concerning looking signatures on these storms over here. We got a tornado warning that continues for Oakland, Mississippi for 23 minutes.
It's going to head run into Water Valley.
And we've got a tornado warning that continues for Scobie as well. Long Branch, this is Panola, Quitman, Tallahatchie, and Yalobusha counties in Mississippi. And we need you to take shelter now. Scottsville, Kentucky, you guys are about to get hit by your own storm too. And look at this thing, man.
Tornado sirens.
This one right here is a pretty strong storm coming up into Scottsville once again. We do have a little bit of rotation here, and I think you can actually kind of make that out visually just by looking at this. But there's no tornado warning because the rotation is quite minimal.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Can you hear me better now? I forgot to put my headset in.
Be concerned about out here, maybe towards Holland and Maynard, Tracy, and Fountain Run. Yeah, this is a live look right now of Scottsville, Kentucky, where we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Allen and Simpson counties.
Nope, don't feel good about that.
You're going to want to get indoors and away from windows. And be ready for a tornado warning just in case. I don't think that we're close enough yet for that to be something that we have to worry about there, but it's a potential. Some of our strongest winds now in Tennessee are moving out of Cairo into Haynes Store, to get Antioch and Hunters Point, a specifically strong area of winds, and we're also moving into Oakland and Hunters Point right now. We just got a new tornado warning.
Hey, I was going to let you know that I am headed north right now on State Highway 7 towards Water Valley, Velma, or Coffeyville, whichever one it looks like it's going to cross. And then I will be continuing east towards Pontotoc and New Albany. So we're going to be able to stay with this one for a little while, but a very strong signal that we may have something, if it's not on the ground, maybe soon.
Some locations here until he does that new break in Lafayette, Panola, Tallahatchie, and Yalobusha counties in Mississippi is going to include Batesville. It's going to
guys, y'all are going under the speed limit, okay? I know you may be scared, but come on. If you're scared, then pull off.
Take shelter down here in Mississippi. Here's a live look from Brad.
dangerous storm.
Not counts, but that disc golf thing is, it's probably like 10 minutes before winds get there. Well, the one up here north of Northelia is the one that's about to get hit. The disc golf tournament's outside of Monroe. Okay, well, they're also about to get hit by not as strong of a storm, but still a pretty decent storm coming into that area. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Western Virginia. A considerable severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia for the very real potential for quarter-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Webster Springs, Burgoon, Woodsale, Skelt, Valley Head, and Spangler. Get indoors, away from windows. 31 minutes, that's how long that warning's going to last there. Wow. Another incredible view of the storm coming into Scottsville, Kentucky. This will be coming into Holland next. Austin, Tracy, and there is some rotation here. You can literally see it. We've got a tornado possible indicator on that. You guys see the inflow tail there? You can see the warm moist air going into the storm. And you can see the part farther in the distance. I'm trying not to help you at least do what I'm seeing here. The part further in the distance to the left, and then the clouds closer to us on the right. And so you can see the very broad rotation there. Right at the base of the storm. So there's no tornado warning area for Fountain Run, but this is the storm that's coming for you. So you probably want to, once again, get indoors, away from windows and all that good stuff. Next in line, Bransford, Westmoreland, Lafayette, Tennessee, get ready. Wow, Nick took this photo. This was an impressive storm that went through Smiths Groves, Kentucky. Look at that. It's an amazing photo. Unbelievable. Over 21,000 customers without power now in Metro Nashville.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I got a new tornado warning even in Mississippi. This is going to be for Coffeyville and Water Valley. Once again, this is the area that we called out several minutes ago. We've got rotation back here between Oakland and Scobie, 1.5-inch hail, and a potential tornado could be coming up towards Coffeyville, Water Valley, and then eventually Tula, Paris, and Potlatney. This is Calhoun, Lafayette, and Yalobusha counties in Mississippi. Get indoors, get
I got no views here, guys.
Floor.
We're gonna have to keep going a little bit north. I got no views.
3 minutes.
This is a rough area for terrain. I got nothing.
All right, the disc golf thing that we were talking about has been officially canceled for the day. It's over. Music open and stuff like that. Music to the open. So yeah, I was honestly concerned. Somebody told me about this disc golf thing earlier. I think I said that the rain wouldn't arrive, until maybe like 8 or 9. But it sounds like they're wrapping things up over there. The storms have moved a lot faster into the Nashville area. shelter for the next 27 minutes. Gallatin, you guys are good. I think the biggest part of the storm's past you now, so you're good in Gallatin. Here is some damage from around Nashville. Joe's going to send. Thank you, Joe. Lots of trees down. Near Creve Hall. Somebody said I haven't seen winds like that just came through Gallatin in a long time. Here's a video from JD. Really powerful winds coming through a huge area in the greater Nashville area today. We're now seeing that continue up towards places like Lafayette.
I got nothing. I can't see anything right now. We may have to go ahead and start getting east. Where's it? What's right? New Albany.
Here's another video.
New Albany, Mississippi.
Wilson County. From Hunter Wells. Thank you for sending this in. Once again, at Ryan Hall, y'all.
No. Pontotoc. I was looking at the wrong thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Lafayette? You guys don't do Lafayette?
Ryan, I've got no eyes on this thing, and it's too close for me to get my drone up really quick. I'm gonna have to head east on it. Should be good.
Let's see if they get stronger. If they do, we might have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings for Danville and places like that. But you guys are outside of the tornado watch for now, so we're not too concerned about areas like Lexington. In Kentucky specifically, the areas that we're watching out for the most right now are Summershade and Tompkinsville and Tracy, Lamb, Fountain Run, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. So y'all get ready over the next 22 minutes for potentially some hail and some damaging winds, especially around Fountain Run. Lafayette, over here in Tennessee, you guys are next in line for those damaging winds that are coming out of the Hendersonville and Nashville area. Get ready. Beech Grove, Beach Bottom. This warning is going to last for 22 minutes. I think you're okay in Cairo. I think you're okay in Gallatin, LaGuardo, Hendersonville, Shackle Island, Goodlettsville. You guys are all good.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They did go ahead and extend that tornado warning out in front of the storm now. So all the way out into Clay and Macon counties in Tennessee, we're going to remain in a tornado warning. This is going to be...
Ryan, I do have eyes on it now. A rapidly rotating wall cloud with possibly a bowl funnel coming down right here. Is it gonna drop? Lifting on the backside. May. Tilt it. Tilt it. Tilt it. Man, it's trying. Ryan, I wish I could get video of the whole mezzo. This thing is rotating like a top, man. I don't know if it's going to produce a tornado right now, but I would be surprised if it doesn't in the future. All right, we're going to try to get east a little bit. It's not doing anything right now, so we can move. We got to go quick, though, because we're about to get cut off. Don't like this at all. Good God Almighty, heaven forbid. Jesus Christ. Where's Google Maps taking me?
Warnings down here around Texas. Nothing in Louisiana right now. Nothing in Arkansas.
Don't like this one bit. I do not like this one bit right here.
Mississippi, because that's where all the action is. Extreme southern Kentucky.
Why did Google Maps take me this way? Please, thank you. Thank you. damage path right here. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, this is a previous damage path. I don't know which one. Past the Hopewell Baptist Church, everybody. Take a left. Trees bending. This is inflow. See, today's been outflow dominant. This is all inflow.
A significant severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado coming over into water. Storm chaser Bryce Shelton's right underneath the rotating part of that right now. So that's what you're seeing above my head. We also have, and this is moving up towards Highway 9W. Paris, Potlatch, Nathan, Tula, and Cornish Shelter. You are under a tornado warning, okay? Storm that's coming up towards Tompkinsville, but this is to the south of that, looking back towards Westmoreland and those places. This is near the Cumberland River, showing that storm coming in now. This is likely a view that you have similarly back there towards Carthage. Difficult if you look to the west. SPC mesoscale discussion. And this is getting close to my neck of the woods up here. A threat for damaging gusts and embedded tornadoes may persist despite decreasing convective intensity. A watch may be needed. So there's a small chance that we'll get either a tornado or a severe thunderstorm watch out here for portions of southeast Kentucky.
Another tornado path right here. Oh, Mississippi, everything's a tornado path.
Yeah, I mean no disrespect, y'all. I want to say it right, but y'all got to get your. There's probably, you know what? There's probably just some people trolling in the chat who aren't even from the area, and they're saying it's actually leaf-foliate. It's actually leafy. And every time I look, I get a conflicting report. Um, 'cause, 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 ' But the good news is we got through it, and we'll push right on forward. The storm's pretty much over now down there. It's moving up into Gamaliel, Red Boiling Springs, Marrowbone, and Burksville over the next little bit. 38 minutes, that's when that's going to expire now. Let me get a drink of water, y'all. You know how long I've been sitting here yapping? 5 hours and 30 minutes, non-stop yapping. We got lots of more yapping to do. So let me hydrate real quick. And since
Lots
you
more
guys are so
yapping to
active
do.
right now in the chat, I'm going to let my AI assistant, my y'all bot, read all the messages and give me a vibe check on what's going on in the chat. Go ahead, y'all bot.
All right, Ryan. Quick chat pulse. Seems like half of Kentucky just tuned in, asking about Bowling Green, Glasgow, Scottsville, and Tompkinsville. Big focus shifting north there. Still getting pings about Batesville and Oxford in Mississippi, along with chatter about flooding and that warning near Berksville, KY. Also, quick PSA from the pronunciation posse. Apparently, Gamaliel is Gamalia, and Marrowbone sounds more like Marrowbone. Consider yourself schooled.
Consider yourself schooled. Did y'all bot do a better job than me? Or did y'all bot screw it up too? I've got a message from Bryce is here.
Hey Ryan, it's Bryce. We're driving through Boulder Valley. We have some very strong winds through here. I cannot confirm a tornado, but electricity just went out for the entire city.
All right, let's go back down into Mississippi and continue to follow our storm chasers. On a storm that's slowly but surely approaching Tupelo. Okay, it's not quite there yet. We're watching it. Bryce Sheldon is talking about power going out in the town of Water Valley. Can't confirm a tornado.
Hey, Ryan, I don't think I'll have to go to the chiropractor tomorrow. This road is pretty rough.
Tula and Cornish.
You're fine. I don't think I'll have to go to the chiropractor tomorrow. This road is pretty rough.
That Brad's on is pretty rough. Oh yeah, you can tell. You're from Water Valley, Mississippi.
Sorry about that, everybody. We're going through a pretty bad surface here. May go in and out a little bit. As you can tell, there is nothing out here. Mississippi.
I should probably just take that down.
Come on. I'm just gonna. Yeah, we're just gonna enter that in.
Yeah, this is what the current one looks like.
Mississippi. I know my godparents watch me. I'm headed to Thaxton. Got a strong signature of possibly a tornado on the ground, and I'm going to be going to try to intercept it near Thaxton, Mississippi.
I'm trying to keep up with these storms. We additionally have a tornado warning in Kentucky, which lasts for 22 more. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to get into that interior room of your home, interior closet or something. You don't have a basement.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know we've got a strong signature of possibly a tornado on the ground.
Once again, this interior room, interior bathroom, pantry, interior closet, something like that. And you should be fine. That's the next several minutes, 36 minutes. So this is, it's not quite in Cookville yet, but this is, yeah, once again, specifically right near Haydenburg. So if you are in Whitleyville, Cup Creek, Stone, Carlock, Baptist Ridge, Ely, Crossroad, and here's that same storm, just looking at it a little bit.
Head north on Antioch Road, Dollars Bend.
Out of the road, doggy.
Blake, this is like our, who knows how many, we've had a lot of consecutive days of live streaming here. So that storm specifically looking right at Miles, towards Miles Crossroads and Midway, Baptist Ridge. And it looks like we got a couple of scary looking clouds there. I don't, definitely something you don't want to be outside for. Get indoors and away from windows. Tornado launches I've ever seen. Was just issued for Kentucky, southeast Kentucky. It goes on to 11 p.m. Energy, has been. The storms are not. Arlington's. This is a pretty intense area of winds coming in right now. This camera this storm, so if it starts doing something, we should be able to see it here soon.
Hey Ryan, I'm about to point the car and look west into this thing so that way we can get a view of it. If it drops, it's going to drop right on. We got wrapping rain curtains right now. Extreme rotation directly above me right now. Ryan, tornado crossing in front of me right now. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. Falling across the street. Here it comes. Here it comes. Directly in front of us right now. uncondensed tornado on the ground with debris laying on the highway right here. I hope you saw that. Here's the RMD right here. This is not the tornadoes. We're going to cross over this. We got to get up to New Albany. Ryan, numerous power flashes just to the north of Highway 278. I'm driving through the RMD of it right now. I'm going to be again near New Albany. Tornado crossing in front of me right now. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground.
So this is a live look from Brad Arnold here. He's turning around. And there it is. Yep, there it is. You guys see that? Right there, right in front of Brad. So this is producing a tornado right now, and it is potentially coming together, trying to make a bigger one as it comes up towards Thaxton, Esperanza, Rocky Ford, and eventually up towards Blue Springs, so New Albany. The storm is coming for you. So that was, once again, a tornado right there across the road in front of Brad. That was Highway 278, right near Lafayette Springs. This one's coming together quite well, I guess you could say here, near Thaxton.
Ryan, open dents, tornado on the ground, debris laying on the highway right here. We saw that.
This is a live look at that. This is currently crossing the road in front of Brad Arnold. It's doing damage there, as you can see, near Jones Cemetery. This is Highway 336. And then the direction that it's going there is it's moving up towards the Laodicea Baptist Primitive Church. And then right after that, we might see this head on up towards the greater Esperanza area once again. We can see this go. This thing is still doing debris now. We've got 2 storm chasers out there. I think that they might have lost service. I don't know if the cell tower out there got hit or what, but like they're both down. So, things are getting pretty serious out there. This could be a significant tornado as it comes up towards New Albany. On its approach to New Albany, it will cross Benjamin Road. Okay, it will cross the Bethel Church area. It'll get pretty close to Malone Construction, Dobbs Trucking, the Little Tallahatchie River, ride the Little Tallahatchie River, right on up towards the United Funeral Service Incorporated. And potentially, that's where the tornado would come up into the New Albany area if it continues on its current trajectory. So New Albany, Mississippi.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, let me know. Keep it. Remember that the Zello message is about 20 seconds or so in front of the stream. So when I was saying that the tornado was crossing the ground, that was when the debris was actually flying across the street. About 20 seconds later on the stream. But my stream should be back up. There was a little area right there with no service. But if it continues this path, it's going to head straight into New Albany, which is a pretty populated area. I also may run out of gas pretty soon in New Albany. So if you got any viewers in New Albany that want to give me a tank, just let me know. There with no service, but if it continues this path, it's going to head straight into New Albany, which is a pretty populated area. I also may run out of gas pretty soon. So if you got any viewers in New Albany that want to give me a tank, just let me know.
All right, you heard it. That's Brad. He's tracking this thing down near Turnpike right now, and he's continuing to go up.
I'm gonna get just about a gallon.
Yeah, all of these storm chasers are.
Give me just a second, everybody. Where is the nearest gas station? Right here.
Continue on Mississippi 15 north, 2 miles. Head south on Mississippi 15 south. In 5 turn left on Mississippi 15 north. Head west on Mississippi 15 north.
a big tornado's headed right their way. Hopefully what that was.
Continue on Mississippi
'Guys, if you have any friends or family in New Albany, let them know a huge tornado is heading into their city. Large tornado headed into their city. If you're a firefighter or somebody with EMA or somebody like that in New Albany, get ready. Come on, guys. Please go. Do not stop. Go. What are you doing? They're just parking in the middle lane. That's looking into it, everybody. Ryan, this is likely a significant tornado. You need to be underground for this one in New Albany. see it. The only way that you're going to see it is from the north. That is the only way that you're going to see it. That's why I'm having to rush to get north of New Albany. I see the rain curtain. It should be behind the rain curtain. I'll see it here in just a second. Please go. Please go.
Very strong winds going away from the radar here. Very strong winds going towards the radar. Counterclockwise rotation. We even have a tornado signature indicating there's stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there, like reflecting.
We've got to get north of New Albany. If it cuts east again, we're in trouble again.
We can confirm that the reason that stuff is in the sky is because of a tornado, which is now probably impacting the structures near Jerome Street. If it's still in red, once again, I believe that it is. I would be surprised if it very relieved if red was so here we don't see anything. But if it is on the ground, it's like damaging structures near Jerome Street right now. West of the church and the
Please go.
That's the name of the
Please
church.
go.
Construction. You'll see those are literally some of the news. This particular storm here is going to go shortly on its approach to Albany to get right into the town here.
If you're going to turn, turn. Hey Ryan, I wanted to say if you are in the path of this as well, do not stand out and try to see it. The front of it is going to be wrapped in rain. The only way to be able to see this is if you're on the north side of it. So we're going to try to get just to the northwest of New Albany. Nope, that's not it. I can't see a thing. I'm gonna go get in that church parking lot. Somebody coming. Go. Please go. Thank you.
Head north toward Mississippi 15.
Get the inflow tail on the right side, so it should be right in between that on the rain. Holy smokes! Is that right?
In 300 feet, turn left onto Mississippi 15.
And to get up into New Albany.
Turn left onto Mississippi 15.
Shut up.
Continue on Mississippi 15 for 1.5 miles.
West. Yep, west. Let me go get up in the notch of it. Hey, Ryan, I'm gonna have to go get up in the notch of this. Come on. Y'all had better go. Y'all are about to have the scariest moment of your life if you're up here. Where's this thing? Alright, we're taking the next exit. Shit. Sorry. There it is right there, folks. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go right now. no eyes on this thing, man. Got nothing, man. Right here. There it is. There it is. Yep. Ryan, tornado on the ground going through New Albany right now. Just saw multiple power flashes and it's completely rain wrapped. Power's going in and out here, everybody. around again, north of New Albany. Super chats or Venmos or PayPals, I apologize if I missed those. I've seen a couple of them come through, and I'll give you guys a shout out whenever we're done with this. Part of a roof right here that was taken off. Looks like part of a sheet metal roof was taken off right there. Looks like part of a sheet metal roof was taken off right there. lower towns. South may do it as well. Yep, we're turning around. That one to the south is going to be the exact same thing. Put in Tupelo.
Is quite supportive for tornadoes, though, out here. So, you know,
Ryan, would you get a second? In the middle right now because hold on. Hey, I was gonna let you know just had a power flash up there. I am going to be going back south of New Albany now. This other one is getting going to its south. It's ingesting the other one's outflow. I think it may produce as well. The one to the north is still likely producing, but with the damage path that was going on there, I wasn't able to get to it. There were so many trees down. So I'm going to go towards on that highway that connects New Albany to Tupelo. I'm not sure which one that is. That's what I'm going to go on. Not be surprised at all if this one does the exact same thing, everybody. It's confirmed now too. Ryan, that power flash that we saw is a tornado. It's just to our south. This has two circulations. Coming right into New Albany. Right into New Albany.
Brad, we see a tornado here in New Albany. Power flash that we saw is a tornado during New Albany. Let's watch and see what it's talking about here. Once again, if you're New Albany, you're still under a tornado warning. You know that original circulation is past you, so it's not time to come out of the safe spot yet. So you're still sheltered. So Brad's got one of the better views here of what's going on. So we're staying in our safe spots in New Albany. We've got a new circulation moving through there. Might have a new tornado coming through. so stay sheltered, and we want to stay there for a while, y'all, because this storm's going to take a while to get out of here. But anyways, so while we continue to watch this tornadic situation unfold for New Albany, we also have a significant situation unfolding for Ecru and Saltillo and Tupelo. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a potential tornado also coming up into this area, so you guys need to be indoors away from windows for the next little bit.
Where is it at? I saw the power flash and then immediately it went confirmed.
Once again, Boonville and Corinth, Mississippi, you guys are included in our PDS tornado warning for the next hour. Let's be sheltered.
Rock on, buddy.
Parts of the storm around New Albany, so I really hope that everybody knows that even though the original circulation is past you, we should not be coming out of our safe spots. We need to stay in there. There's Jumpertown, Rains and Lights, Casa, towards the north. Also, you guys have Raleigh, you need to stay in your safe spot. Real quick, let's go check in on the news here that are showing in Kentucky. Go ahead and shoot this all the Florida or 60 mile per hour for the next hour. Let's see the next one. Strong winds go through Somerset, eventually towards Livingston. The environment is quite solid. These were about 7 hours in.
It's Brad. We've got a tornado on the ground. I don't, but we have a tornado on the ground. The one that you're following in Dumas. There's another one that went just to this. If you look at velocity out of Columbus, it went literally just right through New Albany. I saw a power flash and then immediately got confirmed. So it was on the ground. We've got another one that is likely going to be on the ground soon, if not already, northwest of Ecru.
summarizing the radar situation here. We just do have a tornado now. We also have just several different rotating spots that we keep an eye on. We need everybody around New Springs, New Albany, Old Town, all the way up to Dry Creek, and up towards Corinth and Boonville to be in their safe spots. I'm going to I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some more.
What a day. I did not expect this.
Actually, I'm going to sit right here. I thought I heard somebody. Oh, I'll be right back.
All right, Ryan, quick check-in with the chat crew. They are absolutely glued to that dangerous PDS warning storm impacting northeastern Mississippi, especially the New Albany area again. Lots of damage reports and concern there. Beyond that, there's buzz about flooding in places like Lexington, Kentucky, general worries for the TN Kentucky border. And hey, heads up from the chat linguistics department. Kosciuszko is apparently pronounced Kossuth.
If you're just now tuning in, we've got that crazy situation happening right now in Albany, Mississippi. We've got a tornado warning for Oklahoma and Pontotoc counties. We've got a tornado warning continuing for Alcorn, Prentice, Tippah, and Union counties in Mississippi. This is our PDS tornado warning. There's a tornado continuing to be on the ground now as it goes up towards Jupitertown. Right? So Jumpertown and all around you goes out now. So hopefully everybody is in their safe spots up there. Specific area of the tornado. Where it is right now, I think. It is just to the east, just to the northwest of Concord Baptist Church. So this is going up in the general direction of Corinth. So hopefully everybody up there is in their safe spots as well. Pisgah, Allentown, Biggersville, Hinkle. We've got places like that in the path as well. So all we can do at this point is just tell you to get in there, get a good safe spot.
Trying to find a spot to get there.
As many miles away from the outside world as possible. And just keep us with you. We'll let you know when things clear up. We're going to be all right. Somewhat tighter area of rotation trying to come together here between Metro and Underwater. So we're at Arnold's going to get ready to have a really good view of that as well. So all around the Albany area here, we've got to keep a close eye on all these circulations. We just need to, if you're a resident down here, you just need to stay in your safe spot until the rain stops and thunder stops and all that stuff. And there could be a
gas station around
There's a
here.
safe spot. Damage.
The Toyota Experience. That's what they're saying.
Another tornado likely just across there. And now that's going to be moving towards Wallerville and Mound City. Baldwin, y'all get ready too. If you're just now tuning in, we're keeping an eye on these storms out here in Mississippi right now. We've got nothing going on much of anywhere else. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky down here for areas near Somerset for 36 more minutes. Everything else right now on the severe side is happening in Mississippi right here where we're looking. Tennessee, we're good for now. We've got some rain, we've got some storms, we've got some flooding, but we're good for now. Kentucky, same for you. Missouri, Arkansas, same for you. This is right here the one area that we are focused on now. Now earlier today we were covering a bunch.
Pretty sure we're dragging a stick.
But things have calmed down elsewhere. If these storms move up into Tennessee, we'll continue to talk about them in Tennessee, but right now they're in Mississippi. Lexington, Kentucky, I think your biggest problem tonight is going to be rain, flooding. Al Selmer got hit pretty hard. The Y'all Squad is down there. We've been helping out. So yeah, that's all I know right now. I'll have more of a detailed report in our next video that we post where we do kind of like an overview. We've got an update from Andy. Go ahead.
Thanks, Brian. What do y'all watch out in eastern Kentucky, central eastern Kentucky from the Jackson radar? That is a nice couplet that is right over the reflectivity, deep reflectivity there east of Richmond. So it's headed off to the east. No warning on that in Estill County. It should head towards the Irvine Furnace area there. Something you may want to cover before it gets warned. I would say that's probably worth a tornado warning at this point.
Yeah. You're all just Andy Hill takes all the way over to Kentucky for areas near Irvine. This is Estill, Madison,
Come out real quick and see what I can
just in
see.
case they decide to issue a warning. This is probably Quick Springs, Irvine, Lynchburg, and Furnace. This is out there east of the Mountain Park, west of the Mountain Parkway between Stanton and Campton. Back down to Mississippi. Bryce Shelton is braving the storm here south and east of New Albany, trying to get ahead of it. We've got a great view of the tornado warning storm as well from Magnolia Way. This is a traffic camera. So yeah, we're going to keep an eye on that Kentucky storm until they issue. Right back before you.
Lux. Where's it at? Come on. There's a tornado possibly right here. On. Ryan, tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground on my stream. Ryan, tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground on my stream.
All right, I think we see it there. This is a live look from Brad Arnold in Blue Springs, Mississippi, who is showing us the new tornado coming together now west of Blue Springs, Mississippi. Got a little bit of, I mean it's kind of dark, but you can definitely see something going on there right in front of them. So tornado warning is in effect for Guntown, Saltillo, and Baldwin. We got to get to shelter. We now have Brad Arnold with a live shot of the tornado as it goes through, once again, into Blue Springs. This is, yeah, there's another shot of that there. I think you can see that through the traffic camera.
Ryan, just to let you know, I'm sitting in the parking lot of the Toyota plant in this town, looking west. Right, we've got debris falling all around us. It's on the ground right in front of us. Wow. Okay. Holy mother of God. Oh, I need to put my seatbelt on. What directions can we get there? Holy smokes. All right. We're moving. that. There it is, right there. There it is. Ryan, check the stream in about 10 seconds. You'll see it. It'll power flash will light it up.
Watching out for you, Corinth here. You guys are staying in your safe spot. Crossing the Lindsay. About 25 minutes.
Hey Ryan, Media is confirming a vortex tornado on the ground. I think we're working on getting it put in spot number 1.
Significant tornado ongoing here. Just went through Blue Springs. Here's a new home church there. Here's a live view from Storm Runner Media. He is, should be able to see something soon.
Yeah, Ryan, we actually just had the green fog sky on the road on Storm Runner Media speed. This is certainly on the ground and it's certainly doing damage.
We're just now seeing a big tornado doing damage over here. Which probably also quite fun. We've got Ellistown in general here. We've also got areas around the airfield, towards the Monument, towards
We were in the tornado, by the way, everybody. So you know.
You guys have got shelter.
When you heard me get really quiet, that's when you know.
Blue Springs, Mississippi. Wanda, Lee, Memphis, Tipa, and Union County in Mississippi.
Hey Ryan, Storm Media is confirming a vortex tornado on the ground. I think we're working on getting it put in spot number 1.
Hey, Des.
Thank you, Ryan. So we've got a significant tornado ongoing here. Just went through Blue Springs, causing significant damage as it goes up towards Ellistown.
Be right back, everybody.
Brandon. Once again, incredibly unfolding here. Continue to have a tornado warning for corn. I want you guys to know
Ryan,
that.
check the screen in about 10 seconds. You'll see it. It'll power flash will light up.
I just want you to know we're still watching out for you, Corinth. You guys are, you need to stay in your safe spot. Casa from Lindsay. About 25 minutes on that one. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, Storm Intermediate is confirming a multi-vortex tornado on the ground. I think we're working on getting it put in spot number 4.
All right. Thank you, Riley. So we've got a significant tornado ongoing here. Just went through Blue Springs, causing significant damage as it goes up towards Ellistown and Brandon. Once again, incredibly serious situation unfolding here.
Brad, hey, Scott at the Weather Channel. Hey, we have your stream up.
Yeah.
A couple questions. Can you do a phoner? And also, we missed the tornado when by the time we got you up and everything. Is there a way we could get that from you?
Yeah, that's fine. When are you wanting to do it?
The phoner, I can put you through to the control room in a couple minutes. How can we get the tornado? Because we missed it by the time we got the stream up.
You're wanting B-roll of it?
Yeah, do you just have some B-roll we could get of it because we missed it?
I don't have it just yet. I'm still actively chasing, so I haven't had time to edit it. But I can get you the video.
Okay. Now I see it on your YouTube stream. Can we back it up and just take it from that?
Let's see. Hold on just one second.
Okay.
So I'm not sure how that would work. I mean, so you're wanting to just pull the stream from my YouTube then? Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean, we have your stream through LSM and everything, which is fine, but
yes,
the problem is that...
Yeah,
we missed the tornado.
Yes. If you want to go to my YouTube page and you can just rewind the stream and then grab that and
just
download
roll
it.
on that. Okay, we can do that then. All right, let me talk to my producer. Hold on a second.
Because I am actively still chasing, so I'll need a bit of...
Right, yeah, exactly, I know. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm going to transfer you in.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks.
If you will. So a new tornado warning. Now we're jumping down southwest, and we've got Calhoun, Lafayette.
Everybody, I'll be able to talk to you just a second, but I'm going to talk with the Weather Channel right now.
It could be moving over you, and then who knows how well that one will hold together as it perhaps approaches the Tupelo area. And this north-southbound Arnold program is just lighting up with training supercells that are now getting closer and closer to south-central Mississippi. That lead supercell includes that, and the new warnings just continue to come on in.
All right, so I'm saying that
How are you?
Good. We'll be over here in just a second. I've got your stream up. Jennifer Fago and Dr. Dab are met tonight.
Okay.
Stand by for them to bring you in.
Okay. Sounds good.
Storms in the tornado. And the
Yeah, so right now we actually had to pull over and get a little bit of gas, so I'm trying to catch back up to it, which, as you can tell on the stream, is extremely hard, given how hard the rain is to be able to do it safely, to be able to get east on this storm. But we did intercept it. We've actually intercepted 3 circulations from this main parent supercell that's been working its way all around New Albany this afternoon. We intercepted it most recently here from Blue Springs, near the Toyota experience, Toyota warehouse. We had some sheet metal that was flying above us. So it was a multi-vortex, not fully condensed tornado, so it's kind of tough to make out. It's already hard enough to see. Sorry about that, the warning sirens are going off on my phone. It's already hard enough to see at night, but when it's multi-vortex and not fully condensed, it makes it really difficult to see. So I saw it drop in front of me, and then I moved to get out of the way of it. Had a really big rush of rain, and then had a really big rush of rain, and then yes, so most people are pulling over and at least stopping onto the side of the road. The sirens are going off, so people are pulling over. We do have some people, like the person in front of me, who is actually out storm chasing, that are still on the roads, that are providing, life-saving information to folks. But for the most part, I haven't seen too many people on the roads this evening. Thankfully, so considering it's a weekend, a lot of people have plans and are wanting to go hang out with friends and family. So it's been really good that people have been heeding these warnings that today could be kind of a dangerous day. Yes, absolutely. There was already a lot of puddling on the roads before, but now you add the extra rain and the extremely strong wind, both on the front and the back side of these storms. It is making traveling very, very difficult. I would definitely advise not being on the roads. I have not heard of much hail. So on radar, it looked like there were a lot of hail cores. But when I was actually in the hail core, I didn't experience too much hail. So I have not seen much. The largest that I've seen today is probably about maybe dime or nickel sized hail. So it hasn't been, the baseballs or tennis balls or lemons or anything like that. So a little bit smaller. But I think that actually may be the sheer amount of the hail, because we did have a lot. The quantity of the hail was coming down rather than the size. goodness. Absolutely. There are some parts of the supercell where you're going to have hail. There's some parts where you're just going to have a really strong wind. And then there are, unfortunately, some parts tonight that you could have a tornado come through. We're just going to continue east with this storm. Like I said, I had to get gas, so I'm a little bit behind. So, to catch up safely, I don't know if I'll be able to catch up or not. So we're kind of just trailing behind right now. And it looks like we're right on the southern tip of this right now. So I've got Boonville, Mississippi in my GPS, and we're just kind of trailing behind, taking it easy, and not really pushing things because we know that the storm definitely means business tonight. I have not heard of any reports. When I was over there, I've intercepted all three of the circulations. The worst that I saw was some roof damage that was east of town, and then some obviously trees and power lines that are down. But I have not seen too much as far as structures go. I'm hoping that maybe it was elevated when it went over New Albany. I can't confirm that though, so I do not know. Absolutely, thanks. All right, bye. All right, done with that interview.
Near the New Harmony Church there. So than dodged a bullet there earlier with
Come on, Nick, is that you?
Your call has been forwarded.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks, Nick. Once again, folks, if you've sent super chats or donations, I apologize if I've missed
let's
it.
see here. A lot of people are asking about Tennessee. There are no active severe weather alerts other than flash flood warnings in Tennessee, other than the little bit of this tornado warning that we've been calling out here. All right, portions of Hardin and McNairy counties in Tennessee. We've got Mickey, Nixon, Walnut Grove, Wind Springs, and Maddox in the path here. We need you to take shelter for the next 37 minutes. I do believe we're going to be okay. Okay? Just shelter in there for 37 minutes, and I think we're going to be all right. Most concerning looking storm out of the three that we have to choose from right now is probably going to be this one up coming into Boonville.
It's in the Disco Mobile.
Boonville, Mississippi.
I think that was Nick
safe spot if you haven't already.
Smego.
These things have produced big tornadoes today. We got no reason to believe it wouldn't do it again. Right up into Boonville, Altitude, Hills Chapel, Cairo, Olcott. Yeah, these storms are moving up towards Florence, Alabama. I know we got a lot of people that watch up there. I don't know. I don't know how they'll look when they get to Florence. There's a chance that they'll be less intense, and there's a chance that they'll be less, tornadic centric and more like damaging wind focused. But we'll see. We're now casting at this point.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Did you miss me? Hey, just gonna let you know, I just turned north. I kind of got behind of it because I had to stop by and get gas. Again, I just turned north on Highway 45, headed up toward Boonville again. Gonna try to intercept this thing for about the 5th time. Also, I'm about to post a picture of the tornado online, and I'll tag you in it. That shows you what I was able to see.
So you experienced good video?
What's that?
Brad,
Hey, what's up?
did you get any good video?
Decent, maybe. It's dark. I'll take a look at it here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Did y'all get it? Y'all were over on the highway, weren't you?
See, shots, things, shots.
Where were y'all at?
Yeah.
Y'all were at the highway?
Highway, and then we were right on 9, I think, or something like that when the first one came through. Flew over a semi.
What about the one with Blue Springs? Yeah, I saw the semi. What about the one with Blue Springs?
Yeah, we were on the highway. We saw power flashes. Saw a little finger down.
Go look at Twitter real quick. I got a good one.
Okay.
But it lifted thankfully and went almost right over me. I was sitting over in that. Did you see the Toyota dealer, the Toyota manufacturer?
Yeah.
I was sitting in that parking lot.
Well, I think the one that mine came over was a satellite.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
All I know is that I was sitting there and all of a sudden sheet metal from the Toyota plant started flying off and I moved real quick.
Oh, jeez.
What a day. Let's go get it again. Come on, it's fun. Let's go.
Let's do it in northern Oklahoma.
You're going to northern Oklahoma?
Yeah.
All right, have fun. Bye. Love you.
See ya.
Likely still on the ground, everybody. It is very, very strong. What a beautiful day. Beautiful, nice Saturday night drive. West. Right now, we're coming into Boonville. I think I am no longer at least dragging a stick on the bottom of the car. So that's good at least. Coming into Boonville right in just a few minutes. Or actually, Boonville's to my south, sorry. The main circulation is to my north. Okay, so the circulation usually went to my north, so we've got time. That is a pretty circulation right there, and it looks like it may be developing on the southern side again. So now to the just trying to develop to the west of Boonville now. I'm wondering if it's going to do the same thing it did before. I think it may. I think it is. I am thinking it is. This is RMB right here. It's developing on the south side again. Watch out for this thing to develop further south. 278. And then New Albany, 3 times New Albany. Yeah, 4 tornadoes, my goodness. Develop again south of Boonville, everybody. I'll be right back. Chasing these in my backyard. I know this area like the back of my hand. About to make a full circle trip going back home. That's some analysis. Take a look at what it looks like. Do a little forecasting and see what we're going to do. Head on back to Boonville. I think I may do that, actually. I'm trying to pull this video and see what it looks like. Give me a second, everybody. I'll be real quick, give me 2 seconds, and then we'll be back on the move. I'm seeing some redevelopment back near New Albany in that area that I would be very, very interested in again. Oh shit. What's up?
I was right. Hey, what's up? My name's Ross, man.
Hey, good to meet you.
Hey, good to meet you too. I was
watching?
right there. That's the Toyota plant.
Yep.
And I thought. Hold on. How are you doing, man?
Good.
It's been a good night, but it's freaky.
Yep.
I thought that was it, right there.
That was it. There were 2.
That's it, right?
100% that's it. That's what I got.
Okay, that's what you got. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
There were actually 2 of them, and then there was a satellite.
What happened?
Where's the
Right there to the left.
To the left.
Yeah, see,
So
there it is right
I was
there.
sitting,
Yeah. And
and there was a satellite that came by next to it, and I just
Really?
saw sheet metal flying off the plant. Yeah.
so when you were coming this way, my light, I watching the stream too. My lights were shining. I have my high beams on. I'm like,
Dude, that was wild.
yeah. So that's it right there, right?
That's it. It was fully condensed. Back a little bit. That's it right there.
Right.
It was fully condensed by then. If you zoom in, it's.
I knew that was it, but.
So this is what I got. Where's my
Well, you can see it rotating there, though.
Yeah.
You can definitely see it rotating. So were you in the Toyota plant like this?
This is my big.
Okay, yeah. Where so
that was looking.
Is that not the same thing?
That is. It is. Yeah. It was just earlier. This is later. This is after because it was lifting and going down and going down. It was multi-vortex.
Okay. I mean, you really can see it right there.
Yes, that's it.
I mean, you can see it rotating.
Yes, that's it.
And I have more, man. At one point, my brake wasn't on. I have a manual, and it felt like my car was being moved out of the way.
Yeah.
So.
And then I had a satellite coming in.
What do you think the next best play is, honestly? Because everybody else is going.
Yep, they're all going to get caught up in it.
They're all going to this storm right here.
They're all going to the storm back west?
Yeah. See?
Okay, they all left. Yeah, that's the play.
I mean, here's the notch right there.
Huh?
Isn't this the notch? Well,
yes, that's
right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you still trying to catch that?
I'm looking at video and then I'll be headed back.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
Probably about 5 minutes. And I'll be there.
Dude, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I appreciate
no problem,
that,
dude.
man.
Good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you, bro. You too.
All right, be safe.
Nice talking.
Yeah, you too. Let's see here. Give me just a second, everybody. Eject that. I gotta put this memory card back in and then we'll be ready to rock and roll again. Okay. I just had to put those videos on my computer. And plug the GPS back in. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm going to have to edit this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to edit this, guys. It's too good not to get up there. We're waiting on this one that's coming through back through Boonville. My eyes are so dry. Hang with us, guys. We're still going to be chasing. Give me like 5 minutes to edit this video. I'm looking at radar too while I'm doing this. Give me just a second, everybody. Remove and fill gap. right, everybody. I'm looking at radar now. I think we need to head down south. Yep, we definitely do. Okay, so we're going to, wow, okay. East of Pontotoc. Likely tornado increasing right there. And we will be there shortly. Happens when I use Google Maps. It takes me in weird places. Probably some hacksaw murderer around here. you guys can see it. But I don't know. I can't exactly do that with a road that's windy like this. Highway. Creepy old rundown house. Sweet.
Continue on
windy road.
Mississippi 4 East for half a mile.
Good grief. Okay. We'll probably lose service multiple times, just FYI. We're in the middle of the trees, bad service area. It'll happen. So just hang with us.
Right onto Mississippi 371 South.
Have a strengthening tornado just to the west of Saltillo, southwest of Baldwin. We'll go with that. Northwest of Tupelo. That's easy enough. We all know that one. Natchez Trace Parkway. Gross. Y'all about to figure out what the worst road to try to storm chase on is. This is awful. The Natchez Trace Parkway.
Then turn right onto Natchez Trace Parkway.
It's paved, but there ain't no service. We've probably already lost service. I'm probably over here talking to myself. No service and surrounded by trees. Yay.
Turn right onto Natchez Trace Parkway. Continue on Natchez Trace Parkway for 12 miles.
Can't tell, but this is absolutely surrounded by trees everywhere. When you have a second.
Feed here, the one in the middle here, is out in front of this storm, and he's going to try to show it if there's a tornado in there. One of the two. So Brad Arnold, which you can see in this feed here, the one in the middle there, is out in front of this storm.
I'm gonna have to turn around.
Try to show us if there's a tornado.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn around somewhere, guys. I don't like this. Yeah, we're turning around. I can't see a daggum thing. Alright, stream should be back on now. I'm in Marietta. I had to bail and go northeast, but I'm here and I'm going to be in the notch of it. We'll see what it's got. Actually going to be a little bit north of me. Oh, jeez, there's a dog. Go home, doggy. Alright, so here's my eastward route. What the heck is that thing? Is that just dust? Oh, that's just dust. About to get wild. Here it comes. bad yet. That was it. It's raining hard. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second?
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, we were in the town of Marietta in Mississippi, and maybe a little bit of a wind gust. I mean, it was one of the weaker storms that I've seen today. It's not even raining that hard where we're at, so I'm not sure if this, hopefully we're in a weakening trend, but very bizarre. I was expecting something much stronger than that, and this was below severe thunderstorm standards, but definitely, I mean, still take it seriously, but I was just a little bit caught off guard by how weak it was.
Got a super chat from Tommy Moon. He says, thanks for all you and your team do. It's been crazy here in Tennessee, and you've calmed a lot of nerves. He's also asking, how can you tell if there is rotation on radar?
I'll answer that right after we get back with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Maybe a little bit of a wind gust. I mean, it was one of the weaker storms that I've seen today. It's not even raining that hard where we're at, so I'm not sure if this, hopefully we're in a weakening trend, but very bizarre. I was expecting something much stronger than that, and this was below severe thunderstorm standards, but definitely still take it seriously, but
my favorite thing about Brad Arnold is when he starts talking real fast like that. You know, where a lot comes out. No, but you guys heard it. He's not seeing much of anything down there near Marietta, so that's it's good. It's good, and I agree. Hopefully we're on a weekend trend here, and hopefully we don't get another one of those giant tornado tornado warning polygons. Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, you're inside of one of those right now. There is no discernible, there's no trackable area of the storm that's rotating. If you have a rotating storm generally coming up towards Lawrenceburg, we need you to stay in your safe spot for and you'll be fine after that. Once again, I think the biggest problem that we have here in the next little bit is it continues to be flooding.
Ryan, I must have done something to PO the storm gods, because right after I said that, I nearly got struck by lightning.
Best live meteorologist on all of YouTube. You bring a sense of calm to the storm. No pun intended.
Thank you so much for that. And you guys don't have to, thank me, you don't have to thank Andy. We want to be here. But of course, it's appreciated, the kind words and the support and everything. Weather intensity score down from 255 to 195. Some people asking about the weather intensity score. It's a temperature use here. Whether that's taking stuff like that. We do lots of different stuff with that number. Y'all watch the 24/7 channel for example, that kind of what y'all talks about. Basically, it's just an algorithm that defines how active the weather is currently. The higher the number, the more active it is. The highest we've ever seen.
Second, everybody. I'm trying to get this video still uploaded.
Wow. Truth Sleuth just sending an incredibly generous super chat. Thank you so much. They say, thanks to you, Ryan, Andy, and the merry band of weather warriors, putting their lives on the line so we are prepared and safe. You've all helped me overcome my fear of storms. May God bless you all, and may He continue to protect and provide for all of you. It's been a wild ride here in Middle Tennessee. That's amazing to hear, Truth Sleuth, especially about overcoming storm fear. Thank you again.
Yeah, thank you. I would help with that. The more you know about it, the more you, or the less you would be afraid of it. By the way, speaking of that, just remember, I had a question about rotation of the radar. So, pretty good at examples.
Alright, we're going to keep going east a little bit.
But essentially, to give you a very basic
I think this is why you get out. Alright, bingo.
This is
goodness, folks. Riding in the rain all day today makes me want to go to sleep.
doesn't look like it's a tornado path. It's probably just wind damage. But it's definitely packing a punch still. So folks out in front of this probably need to be aware of that.
All right, so Brad's got. That's good. 7-3s, Jacob. No warning for that. Looks like they're going to do a severe thunderstorm warning.
Aloud I say, oh Lord, during severe weather.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. You found a use for it. Murray, I said Murray, didn't I? Anyways, we do have, is this an upgraded tornado? So, Tupelo, you guys are no longer in a tornado warning anymore. We did get an upgrade.
Really?
To this warning here. So somebody has seen something. Here, so we're going to, once again, if we're in Tishomingo, we're getting into our safe spots. I can't confirm anything via radar, but we got to take that seriously if they've put the observe tag on there. Tornado warning for Tishomingo County, Mississippi.
So the storm that we're heading up on is confirmed. Tornado confirmed.
Bryce is going to cross some damage trees there. He's right in front of it, where they confirmed the tornado maybe. South of this Monroe.
Where do I turn? Oh, right here. Couldn't see. Still can't see.
So yeah, we've got some damage happening here. Going up towards Mingo and Petertown. Now go on over into Minot here soon.
In just a second.
Cherokee, you guys are in the path.
I'm gonna make a tweet.
Here's
real
what
quick.
that storm looks like a little bit farther down the road there. This is in Cherokee. This is in Cherokee. Looking back towards the storm as it comes across the Mississippi-Alabama border. Lots of lightning with this one. Tons of lightning.
Is there legit some good grief? Nobody travels on this road. Are you kidding me? I was trying to make my tweet.
John Rankin Highway for 2 miles.
We'll pull off right here.
And they went ahead and they extended that tornado warning all the way out into Alabama. So we do have a new tornado warning for Florence, Alabama. It's your all's turn.
Head southwest.
Florence, Alabama, Cherokee. This is Colbert, Franklin, and Lauderdale counties in Alabama. Once again, a tornado potentially on the ground. We saw the damage that it just did. So, you know, we might have the real deal going on here coming up there towards Florence. I don't think that we've got anything to be too concerned about, but Colbert? Is Colbert? Okay.
Ryan, when you get a second. Hey, I just posted that video on YouTube, by the way. Hey, I don't know if you're aware of that Michael Jordan meme and I took that personally kind of thing, but I feel like ever since I talked bad about that thunderstorm and how weak it was, now we've got a tornado. Lightning nearly struck me. I think it took it personally, man. I don't know if you're aware of that Michael Jordan meme that it was like that personally kind of thing, but I feel like ever since I talked bad about that thunderstorm and how weak it was, now we've got to confirm for
tempting storms like that. So we could have a tornado down near here, near Minot. We're concerned about you, and so we're watching the rotation go over Petertown now. We are watching this go up towards Florence.
Also, I did just post that video.
How big the tornado is, or even if it's still down.
Go check out the video on the YouTube channel, and you can see all the intercept. It's been a busy day.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, we have an update out of Millington, Tennessee, that's in Shelby County. It sounds like officials are scared that there's going to be an area that's overtopped and they're ordering an evacuation. The issue with, the big issue with the levee overtopping, obviously more than just that it's coming over it, is it's going to, over time,
In 800 feet, make a U-turn.
What?
Continue on.
location is popping out directly in this tornado warning. There's, I don't think that's tornado. I think that's some random highway. Yeah. Fayetteville, Tennessee is not coming up on radar, Omega. So, no forecast for you. Try again later.
Alabama, everybody.
Turn left onto Ridge Road.
Pretty simple. I think, you know, this is like what I do.
Continue for 5 miles.
You guys are really just burning up the chat. I think we got up to 600 chats per minute. That's pretty crazy.
There's still that confirmed tornado that I'm not sure why he's not talking about. It's kind of frustrating. Being from Alabama, I'm not sure why he's not doing it. But near Cherokee, Alabama, there is that confirmed tornado still that looks better, that looks good on reflectivity. It doesn't look overly impressive on velocity, but it does look very good on reflectivity. So I would definitely still keep an eye on that.
Oh, okay. It's working.
And then that tornado warning for up in Fayetteville, Tennessee doesn't look very impressive. So I think you're probably fine up there.
You guys let me know what's up and all.
But folks south of Cherokee, Alabama, need to be in your safe place.
We'll let it go all night. But I think we got it solved there. We do still have a tornado warning, by the way. I want to talk about that for a second. It's approaching Florence. I know we got some people in Florence. Just know that we do have potentially a observed tornado over here still. I know that at one point we could tell that it was down. I don't know that we still have that ability. But yeah, we've got a significant storm coming into Barton and Red Rock, Woodland, into Florence.
Different than where I've been all week. This is just bone dry.
Would you ever do a frequently asked questions video, maybe? Maybe. Honestly, that's what, you know, as we're waiting on the storm to hit Florence here, so we can relay some information about what we're seeing as it gets closer. That might be a good time. That's something to do right now. We'll try to answer some questions. Rain has begun in Prestonsburg, Britain.
And we are in Alabama.
There's a little bitty.
Welcome to Alabama.
Little tiny storm over here.
Coming into Red Bay, Alabama, I believe. Still, it's pretty daggum good on southeast of Cherokee. Doesn't look half bad.
I don't think we can see anything from the weather house camera because it's literally a tiny little rain shower, but there it is. We need y'all to call. Yeah, that's something that we might really actually try to work on. We're just trying to figure out how that works, and we want to do it right. But that is actually not a bad idea. We are considering setting that up. The y'all call. There's a camera in Florence. Yeah, we've got several around Florence. This is a live look from Florence right here, coming back towards Cherokee. We've got a camera in Cherokee as well. Looks like it might be down though. But yeah, the Florence one, oh no, it's not down. It's just like
a new tornado
going on there.
Oh my gosh, another one?
Heavy rain and lightning. We got a new tornado warning down here in Calhoun, Chickasaw, and Lee counties. This is going to be for the next hour or so. Corona. It's going to be for you.
Another freaking tornado
take shelter.
down there,
Unfortunately,
Tupelo.
it's pretty close to Tupelo, but it's not in Tupelo. But it does include New Holcomb. It includes Goodford and Shannon out there. Simran, Ryan, do you dream about maps, storms, etc. after a long 12-hour live stream? Yeah, Kinsey said she hears the alerts.
Hey,
alerts. Me too. I'm gonna be dozing off. Go ahead, Andy.
Ryan, I dreamed of me saying, Ryan, do you have a second? Or when you have a second? Last night. No lie.
Saying, Ryan, do you have a second? Ryan, do you have a second? Last night. No lie.
folks. 2 seconds. Just taking a look at a few things.
This is happening in Monroe, Louisiana. Big time flooding happening in Louisiana too. Good news in Monroe, the rain has moved out. It's done. Checking in on Lewisburg and Cornersville. We got a strong storm heading up your way. It'll probably be about 10-15 minutes before it gets there. Florence, we're still watching a potentially confirmed tornado coming up into Florence here. We haven't heard right over the TVA. Combustion turbines. What was that? There's this big hydroelectric. Anyways, that location, the rotation right now is right next to the Tennessee River, next to TVA. The dam, okay. It looks like a big power substation, it looks like. But that's where the rotation is right now. It's about to cross the river over into the Florence Police Department training area. We're right at Tennessee River, potentially right up into the if there's a tornado down, that's about where it would be. So, once again, we have no confirmation. Well, we have weather spotters confirmed a tornado that was a while back. We don't know if it's still down. It just went past our storm chaser's location. We haven't really additional updates there. But, yeah, if there's a tornado down, it will be somewhere over the Tennessee River, north and west of Tusconia. Ride that river right up into Sheffield. The TVA Muscle Shoals Trail Complex. Wilson Dam. Shoals Cattle Shop. Pretty much on the south side of the river. We don't have. Somebody would be telling us, I believe, this was active. So stay in that safe spot. Walls swinging outside as as possible for at least 10 more minutes. The lightning here is crazy. I'm getting some crazy CGs. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, you're under a tornado warning in Florence. We have a potential tornado coming through the woodland area right now. So we need to take every precaution. We need to take shelter.
road to get up to that area, so I'm having to go kind of around to get up there. Possible tornado on the ground with that cell that is near Florence now. It is getting very, very close to Florence. Getting there just as soon as we can. Facebook is just for personal use for me. That is just for like family and friends and stuff. So don't take it personally. Twitter and YouTube are my only social media ways of communicating. Twitter and YouTube, yeah. Don't take that the wrong way, though. I appreciate y'all trying to add me, though.
would say that the rotation is probably closer to. Grab that coordinate real quick. Somewhere, anywhere between the downtown Florence. Like we just need everybody in downtown Florence to take shelter. But specifically, right there around East Florence, maybe as far north as into Hickory Hills, Windcrest. We got to think about the Sam's Club up there, that whole area. This could potentially, if it takes a more northerly turn, which it looks like it might be trying to do that.
I'm watching radar as well with Brian. Yeah, it looks like
it could ride Highway 72 up there towards Faith Church.
I don't like the way that looks.
So we're about to lose visibility here on our camera because it's about to be overtaken by rain.
I do not like the way that looks. Florence, man, if you live in Florence, get in your safe place. That's bad looking.
Potentially have a tornado down here in Florence. We've got an observed tornado warning due to some power flashes that we're seeing through this camera. We haven't heard any damage reports yet.
Looking at radar, I think what we've actually seen is the rain curtains that are wrapping into it, and the RFD may be so strong that you've got power flashes. I'm not 100% sold that there's a tornado on the ground with this. Rotation looks very broad. It's an extremely strong storm, but I'm not seeing anything as far as
that is coming into the
correlation coefficient, anything like that.
A storm chaser. Okay, so once again, this camera is about to be not very useful because the rain's coming into Florence now. But once again, I want to continue to try to track around where this is. We don't want to be too specific. Like I'm giving some pretty specific directions, some pinpoint locations as to where we think that tornado might be. But a good guide here is that it's pretty much right there at the Tennessee River. It could be anywhere just a little bit north of the river. It could be a little bit farther to the south of the river. It could be right over the river. So everybody around that river needs to be in that safe spot. Indian Springs, all the way up to Killing Foodland, Lauderdale 22, down to Alabama Shores, Element 13, Shoals Golf Course, and then farther down the road here, we got to be concerned about Antioch and Dax and Dog Ranch, maybe all the way up there towards Lexington too, which is in the path. Lexington, Center Star, Anderson. You're going to want to take shelter if you haven't already. We got 38 minutes left on this tornado warning, and it's on radar. It continues to look concerning. It definitely looked most concerning right here. Signature, but still, we saw power flashes recently, so we don't want to get too comfortable here. That velocity couplet is now pretty close to the Sky Park area. If you know where Rising Crust Pizza is, Lakeview Inn and Suites Shoal Creek, about where the potential tornado is right now. How are we doing in Florence? Is anybody back there in Florence, Woodland, Key Cave area, Sheffield? Did anybody get any damage back there? Do we have a lot of power outages in Florence right now? By the way, Tupelo, Mississippi, you are in a warning too.
I don't want to just scoff at that tornado warning, but it definitely doesn't look near as aggressive as it did as it was heading west of when it was coming into town on the west side. was a tornado west of town.
I don't know if it continued past the.
But I don't think there is now.
I don't have enough information here on radar to actually confirm that might be the case. But hey, listen, there could still be a tornado down here. It's going to Center Star in Antioch. We got a tornado warning. It's going to last 35 minutes. It's going to reflect some 10 acres.
Trying to get east and then I'll cut north into it.
So, yeah, we could have a tornado back here, but I think things are good. But that doesn't mean we should come out where safe spots in Lexington. Water's really got 34 minutes left on there. From what I can tell from the geo view of the chat here is that performance seems alright. Let's get an update from Arnold. Just make sure I'm not listening.
All right, Weather Maestro Ryan, quick pulse check on the chat. Unsurprisingly, the Shoals area in Alabama, Florence, Muscle Shoals, Sheffield, is blowing up the feed. Tons of reports about power outages, wild winds, folks sheltering near UNA, and chatter confirming that tornado touchdown. We're also still getting buzz about the situation near Tupelo and Saltillo, MS, while half of Middle Tennessee is still desperate, asking if they can finally trade the radar screen for a pillow tonight.
Especially up there in Clarksville, or as farther south you go, we're concerned. We got a storm in Murfreesboro, some gale and some wind. The storm that's coming over out of Florence might cause some more problems over here in the southern Tennessee later. Obviously, what's happening in Washington is not in the state. Interstar, Whitehead, intercept, you guys may see right there, control tornado, Tupelo, once again, tornado here is very much cautionary. This right here, I think, I just don't believe it. But the storm's going to getting reduced tornadoes that pass, and they're getting again. So we're just saying, hey, let's take shelter just in case conditions are favorable.
I'm through Russellville, Alabama right now.
Let's take shelter.
Trying to get to the east to get to the north on that storm. I think it may track for a while. The storms back in Mississippi don't look impressive, as impressive as they did. Because they're running into a lot of rain-cooled air with outflow from the storms that are in front of them. So I'm not necessarily concerned about those too much back in Mississippi. Not right now, at least, unless they can ingest that outflow or catch up to the outflow. If not, it's going to be just sitting back in rain-cooled air. Best news of the day, Auburn basketball team lost. Woo! At least they won the national championship. Got friends that are Auburn fans. I would have never heard the end of it if they won the national championship. guys today was the Final Four. Some people that are asking me, how's it going to be in Huntsville? These storms should weaken as they're heading west or heading east. Sorry. So I'm not overly concerned about the Huntsville area. Once they hit I-65, they should weaken a considerable amount. So we'll see. Storms behave how they want to behave, but that's at least what I've seen and looked at.
Hard
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second.
Check out this settlements here. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I guess your viewers are wanting you to go to sleep, but I do think that the severe threat is kind of calming down. Once that confirmed tornado kind of goes away, if you'll notice back in Mississippi, those storms have let off a lot of outflow, and the storms that were tornado warned are running into that cool air, rain-cooled air. So those storms should be probably well behaved the rest of the night. I don't see too much going on over there the rest of the night, but I think things are finally beginning to calm down. So I'm going to continue east and try to be on that storm and get it maybe close to I-65 if it does continue. But honestly, I would be kind of shocked if it continued. So hard sending these voice messages, and then the Zello thing just makes me put in fast forward and just ruins the whole thing.
I work so hard sending these voice messages, and then the Zello thing just makes me put in fast forward and just ruins the whole thing.
What hour? I know, did we start the stream at 50 since March 30th, and now we're at 60 since March 30th? Where's that? Or are we talking about we're going to be at 50 at the end of this one?
I'm tired.
Oh, it sounds like there's some reports of some damage down there near that substation too. We're pretty spot on with our estimated locations of where the thing was. Nothing significant, like I haven't heard anything like terrible damage. Yeah, so like 60 hours of streaming this week. still see that rotation very seriously. But that's actually, once again, this might be another situation. We've got another tornado thing. It might be similar to what we had happen back there in Florence and Sheffield, more towards Sheffield, where hopefully it doesn't last too long. But it's near, Augie's Country Cafe. Augie's Country Cafe, does that ring a bell? Think about it. And we've got damage happening right now as a result of the tornado. That's about where we'll be having. So hopefully everybody in White Heat and Anderson is already in their safe spots. We've been sitting here talking about this area. But yeah, if you're not there yet, for whatever reason, you're just not heard about this, Cedar Grove, Anderson, White Heat, you gotta take shelter. Lisa says power flash. So once again, just stay in your safe spots out there, White Heat and Cedar Grove. Bryce Young is getting close. He's down right now. His feet comes back up. He's actually in Sombrero Airbnb right now. And I got to believe that is. But yeah, it's continuing to look somewhat concerning on the radar. It's on that same general path that we were tracking earlier. Tornado is down. Go over Second Creek here momentarily. Looks like some quite a bit of homes out here on the Second Creek.
I'll be completely honest with you. I'm hoping this tornado just falls apart and I can go home. just being completely honest with you folks.
Some other places that might be.
I'm tired. I'm beat. It has been a long. I've been actively tornado chasing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 4 straight days.
I include the White Heat area here, Harrison Branch.
Lots of miles.
If you know where the
thousands of miles
county road is, that's about those two roads will be crossed here soon. I get up there near Marty's Stew Shack.
Marty's Stew Shack.
That's we could be anywhere in this general vicinity, but if there's some damage happening right now, it's probably happening in some of these landmarks that are going out. I can just extend this warning out to Lester and Elkhorn, Lauderdale, and Limestone counties in Alabama. They're going to continue the escalation the next hour. What am I saying? You guys say Whitehead? Whitehead? Okay, my bad. God, you guys freak me out about that. You guys know what I'm talking about.
This thing is moving at, as Cameron Williams would say, it's moving at Mach Jesus.
You know what?
It's moving pretty quick.
I thank you for correcting me. I'll say it right now. Whitehead, Anderson, Cedar Grove, Monroe.
I just saw your message, Chloe. Quit saying they're falling apart.
Kim, I suggested in Minor Hill, Tennessee has power flash.
Every time Great power flashes. For the record, I said that the ones in Mississippi were falling apart. The one in Alabama looked pretty good.
So we're able to see this from mass cams over there in Minor Hill, Tennessee.
Yeah, Jinx. Yep. Thank you. Moderators.
Continue to have power flashes. That's been our main.
Yeah, the storm is just kind of taunting me at this point.
outside of the little blips that we can see on radar here. Goes right over Nashville and Whitehead right now, moving over towards
Once
Cherry.
again, we are still actively chasing. I'm trying to get over to I-65 to go north towards Ardmore, begrudgingly.
And once again, if you're just now tuned in and you're concerned about where this is going next, Good Spring, Salem, Spencer Store, Elmont, Holland Gin, Pineville. We're starting to get more information about some damage being happened down here near Florence as well and Sheffield. And also on the shoreless area. So we'll try to relay that as it comes in. But looking forward, once again, the circulation is moving over towards Coney, Cherry Grove, and Salem. It's Elmont next.
Fall apart. Good Spring, Salem, Spencer Store, Elmont, Thatch, all the way over to Pinedale. We got about 5,000 people without power now near Sheffield. Yeah, I think that probably if we got damage, it's happening right in that corridor. And we'll probably have another swath of damage like that over here near Whitehead. Give it the green.
Elgin and Whitehead.
Give it the green, thanks.
That little pocket of velocity is gone now. I know that there's some other media entities that are still saying it's on the ground, and it very well may be. But we have no... we can assume that it is. And that's probably what we should do over here near Anderson. As you see, it's kind of popped back up a little bit here. So this is one of those things that might just kind of cycle in and out, in and out, in and out. So once again, we've got to be very careful here. I would say very soon they will issue a new tornado warning that might include portions of southern Tennessee as well. If this continues to go on like this.
Catching every red light. This sucks.
Yeah, right. That little couplet to the north is actually quite legitimate, I would say, and that definitely would deserve a tornado warning here. Something like that can really come together very quickly and actually do damage. I've seen this plenty of times. So if this doesn't even persist for one scan, I would still call this a legitimate tornado attempt.
this little area, this little blip right here, right over Anderson, could be a legitimate tornado. We've had a couple of these tonight. This isn't something that usually will last a very long time, but it looks like what's happening right now is we're having multiple of these smaller tornadoes, and these can do damage. And I don't want to degrade the severity of the event here by calling it a small tornado, but right now that circulation is moving past Anderson, up towards Old Union Church, and then up towards Gaston Church.
Seriously?
There is Giles and Lawrence County, Tennessee are now. Lawrence County, Tennessee is now under a tornado warning. This area right here is the area of interest specifically for this storm. So we've got two areas that we're watching here: Anderson and Wooded Springs, and right here lower Moccasin, over towards Monroe and Sexton. Let me give you some mesoscale information on this as well. The good news is about this. The good thing about this one is Monroe and Sexton, over towards Grove, Aspen Hill. This is a sort of more rural area, but there are some houses and stuff in these little hollers here. Mount Zion Methodist Church is one of the places that's real close to. As it gets closer to Minor Hill, we might see it get close to the Thompson Cemetery, Minor Hill Food Mart, and this is up and down Highway 11.
It's like Minor Hill, Bethel, also down the road.
Turn on the affiliate that I work for.
Elton,
WFF 48.
included in this tornado warning here. And just seeing if we have any debris on this, I believe, it's pretty faint, but could be contamination. It's been hard to see debris with these storms, and that's typically the case whenever they're quite weak. Taking more of a street level view, again, this is going right over Minor Hill, Appleton. Here's Minor Hill Highway. You have Salem Road, Peach Road, Shoal Creek Road. I did get a speed on this, but if I had to guess, it's going to be
55.
Tracking about 40, 45 miles per hour.
Wrong.
That's been the latest. And even with that last scan, it doesn't look
You had to guess.
as
You'd be
impressive
wrong.
as it did just a couple of minutes ago. Let me turn on the lightning as well. And I'm going to get back into the storm. Wow, a lot of lightning though still. A lot of lightning. And looking at the hail as well. Not getting any hail out of it, but again, that tornado warning likely going through 11:30. Still have this tornado warning covering parts of eastern Lauderdale into Limestone County. This would include Mount Roswell back through Lester, Elkmont. These are basically butted up against each other. The same northern extent of that line continues to be the primary tornado threat. Areas to the south on that southern flank of this broken line of storms, more than likely is going to be a heavy rain, maybe some damaging winds, but we're seeing a lot of rain building in from the south, almost ahead of those storms, which will help to choke off some of the energy. So this is that other area of rotation that we continue to look at. Definitely does not look as pronounced as the one that's moving primarily through Minor Hill.
No.
Yeah, Chelsea, you bring up a good point.
That rotation looks like trash.
Like, obviously the warning up towards Minor Hill for sure, but if you go southwest of Rogersville, something catches my eye, it's out of the warning actually, and that would put it just to the southwest of Rogersville.
Yeah.
I think that's something that needs to be watched. So that would be very close to the Wheeler Dam Village. I'm just in here for just a moment. Let me get some of the roads. But this area right in here, so that's Freeman Acres. So that is right on This is just the east of 101. So this is north of Town Creek. This is north of you. But something to keep an eye on that rotation on the southwest of Rogersville. Certainly some winds, and this would be something that would be headed towards areas like Coxie and Oakland. This is the one I was talking about that was just south of Rogersville, and that's just outside the warning. But again, the warning is not perfect. We want it to be perfect. Obviously, the National Weather Service does a great job of issuing tornado warnings, but sometimes you get a cell that could maybe be right on that line, and that's what they did just moments ago on that northern side of it, going through Minor Hill. They had to add the tornado warning. We see the rotation just south of Minor Hill and just north of Leicester. But keep an eye on that Rogersville area, south and west. It looks real broad, but it's something to keep an eye on for sure.
Yeah, Jeff, great point. And these are going to be the ones that you have to watch very, very closely because they spin up quickly, they spin down, and again, they recycle as they continue on their track to the east. Now, National Weather Service is likely going to issue that tornado watch. This is going to be downstream for all counties. We've been talking about the severe threat gradually weakening as it pushes east, but this is going to cover now portions probably of Jackson, DeKalb, and also Marshall County. We will provide further updates once we get them. Again, still watching parts of that rotation there in Minor Hill. Still just not looking all that great. It looked a lot better a couple of minutes ago, but still make sure you're in your safe place. This is where it is, and it's moving rather slowly. You have Minor Hill Highway right here, and this is where that area, it's basically in between Highway and Shoal Creek Road, Salem Road. You have Stella Road down the line, Marvin Hughes Road, Smith Road, Edmondson's Road, Bethel Road. You have Aspen Hill right here.
We'll be turning shortly.
We'll continue to track it
and try to go to 65 here pretty soon.
Primarily to the east, and that's if it holds together. Again, the latest scans haven't been really showing a strengthening trend. It's been weakening. But again, stay in your safe place until the warning is able to expire. We do have additional severe thunderstorm warnings to our north here. This is going to be well north of Fayetteville, over towards Lewisburg, Cornersville, Shelbyville, Chapel Hill. That's going to be Nashville forecast territory. For us, 2 different tornado warnings at the moment. Shear rate just picked back up with that. Again, just east of Minor Hill, north of Leicester, also north of Mount Rosal, but shear rate picking up towards Mount Rosal as well.
What?
Chelsea, you're doing a great job of covering your concern there in the Minor Hill and Leicester area. Just real quick, I want to point out the Russellville area, you're getting a very strong outflow boundary from the area of showers and thunderstorms. At one point that was severe as it crossed over the Alabama state line. This area right here is, I'm going to just say, the real last of the high juice we have with these storms. This is an area we have to keep an eye on. So here in Decatur or Fort Lawrence County, Alabama, Phil Campbell, Russellville, there are no warnings for this at all. It's just mainly some heavy rain and probably some very gusty winds up to 40, 50 miles an hour. But this area in concern, I think you're getting almost mature areas of slope there. And I think you're going to see just a little bit of strengthening here. Got to see if we get any kind of rotation there. But that would be something that would eventually affect the Decatur area, the Bolton area, and that's an area that I'm going to keep an eye on while Chelsea covers the tornado threat and also the warning still parts of Tennessee and Alabama.
Yeah, all great points, Jeff. We like to watch what we call cell mergers. Sometimes they can interact and intensify the storm. Some right here, just due east of this area of rotation.
Yeah, I saw your message, Q. I'm watching those. They're still not very impressive, but I'm watching.
I mean, we're about 14, 15 miles from that. So again, make sure you are staying in your safe place. These do have the tendency to pick back up again after the last couple scans. Nothing too concerning at the moment, but we are keeping a close eye on it. And I think this warning, if not the warning to our south, that actually goes through 11:45. Tracking that tornado warning there. Monroe County was able to be dropped. This is going to be just for Limestone County now. And this one has been trimmed as well. Not looking all that impressive. Again, this is going to be toward Lester, Mount Roswell area. I agree with Jeff. The better signature is just to the south there that we continue to watch. It's not all that pronounced either. We'll continue to look at it quite closely.
And a lot of times, too, Chelsea, you talked about this earlier, you might see these storms where, these cycles where they strengthen, and even if, like, at this moment, Chelsea doesn't see a real strong rotation of that, and I think she pointed that very well in that Warren area just north of Athens, it can very easily cycle back up again, too. So that's why I think when we see the timeline on this, if you are east, obviously if you're in Stella or Elton, we talked about that already, but let's take it out a little bit more to the east. I talked about the Ardmore twins, meaning Tennessee and Alabama Ardmore, and also even into Fayetteville now. Now you're starting to see probably some lightning off to your west. Now it's time to think about the storm. Okay, we know that there's been some tornadic activity with this area of thunderstorms. Maybe it's time that I start thinking about my plan. You have time right now. These storms are moving anywhere between 30 and 40 miles per hour, depending on what part of the storm, whether it's the north side or the south side. But what's happening is you have time where these storms have been warned for so long now. Ever since they crossed the Mississippi-Alabama line into Tennessee, they've been warned. So if you are east or in that area there that I have, and you see your town over there on the left, you might want to start thinking about maybe getting to your safe spot. If the storm were to continue its strength, it's going to continue to move off to the north and east. And we talked about the area just to the south and west of Coxey. I want to go back into that just for a moment. I had my attention earlier, and I think it's more just a broken line that could probably be more in the way of just wind right now. I don't see as much as I saw moments ago, but that area does concern me down here, just because you have a situation where this area has not been tapped into yet, and you still have a lot of juice there. And that's an area that we're going to keep an eye out with all those outflow boundaries from the rainfall that's coming across the Alabama-Mississippi line right now. And I would venture to say, when I zoom out just a bit more, go ahead and get the velocity. I want to see one little thing there in Vina. And I think it's very broad, but there is something over there that I want to look at really quick. Of course, if I could hit the right button, that would be fantastic. But let me go ahead and get the camera on here. Down to the Vina area. Yeah, there's a little rotation, Chelsea, and I think I think there's just a little bit of rotation there in Red Bay and Vina. It's very broad, but something to keep an eye on if you're in Russellville and Phil Campbell. Obviously, if anything were to strengthen there, we'll be the first to let you know and keep you safe for sure along 43 there, Chelsea.
Yeah, Jeff, I agree, and it could be the interaction between these boundaries that we literally just talked about, and also we still have a good bit of wind shear out there. It doesn't take a lot of wind shear to help these storms rotate, especially in the mid-levels. I do want to go back to that warning. Again, this is going to be, and here we go. Okay. Again, sometimes this does not like to act right. Warning. This is for northern portions of Limestone County. They have upgraded this actually to a confirmed tornado warning. I'm not why it's not showing up here. It's very, very odd. These all show up. I think I might have actually turned it off. Here we go. Yeah, this is a confirmed tornado. There we go. Confirmed tornado. Covers Mount Roswell, back through Elkmont, Bethel. I don't believe they said how it was confirmed.
It looks like emergency management, Chelsea, confirmed the tornado. The tornado was located about 11 miles northeast of Rogersville, or 13 miles northwest of Athens, moving east at 40 miles an hour. And that tells me, if that was northeast of Rogersville, that was the one cell that was actually in the warning. And then you had that little bit of rotation just southwest of that as well.
The area we were watching.
Exactly, yeah.
That was almost out of the polygon for the most part. So again, tornado warning, again, near Rogersville. This is a confirmed tornado, and I believe it's right there.
Yeah, I think you got it right there.
Just due southwest of Mount Roswell. Put on the shear rate's not really co-located well with this, but this is kind of where we have some of the best rotation. Again, near Rogersville, just north of Coxie.
About to hop on Interstate 65 here in about 2 seconds.
Parts of Shanghai.
And then I'll be heading north towards Ardmore
Road. And you're not in the polygon, but this is awfully close. So I would get in your safe place. Elkmont, go to your shelter. Lester, be in your shelter as well. I'm going to broaden out the view so I can get reoriented here. Yeah. Just due south of Mount Roswell. That tornado likely crossing over. Go to a street view. My button's not really wanting to work. We have Sims Road, we have Glendale Lane, Cotton Belt Road. This is going to be Cairo Hollow Road. Here's Alabama Highway 99. Shanghai, Harris Road, Nelson Road, Hatchery Road. This warning goes through 11:45, has been confirmed. Jeff, I believe you mentioned that was from an emergency manager.
Yes, emergency management in that area confirming that there was a tornado down. And you know it's concerning too, Chelsea, and you're starting to get an uptick in lightning again. So you did a great job of pointing out, we go through cycles with these, right? That's why we stay on air when the cell may be weakening just a bit. We know it can pop again, right? Starting to see a lot more lightning develop along I-65 right now. So in the Tennessee area and then down into Anderson, this will be the concern as we go into from Pulaski all the way along 64 if you're driving like to Fayetteville, for instance. That's why I talked about the Fayetteville area just moments ago. Is you're starting to see an uptick in this lightning. Why is that important? That's a signal that you're starting to see some strengthening again. It's that northern flank that has really dominated this line really ever since it crossed over the Alabama line. And that is still this northern part of the storm. When you start to zoom out to the south of it, there's a tremendous amount of rain. There's been some broad rotation in Franklin County. But so far in Russellville and Phil Campbell south, you're starting to see more in the way of rain and probably some gusty winds. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a little small hail. But it's this area to the north that's starting to intensify once again. And it makes its way out of Lawrence County, Tennessee. And as it moves into areas like Giles County and eventually to Lincoln County, this will probably be the one that we're watching here as we start to approach the midnight hour.
Yeah, Jeff, I would be very surprised if that warning is not extended down the line or added as a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Middle Tennessee counties. And we have a lot of you that watch us, so we want to give you that large heads up. I feel like quite closely.
Yeah, it's a great call, because if you're in we just talked about the Arnold twins, whether you're on the Tennessee-Alabama line or Elkton or into Bellevue, Fayetteville, Park City, there's a lot of shear with that right now, and that is starting to take on a more supercell kind of look to it with the intensification that we've seen in the last just 5 minutes, and that would be a sure tell sign that if you're in those towns that I just mentioned, it is time to maybe make that plan to get some shelter, seek shelter, and keep yourself safe as that line continues to move off to the east-northeast.
Yeah, Jeff, this is wrapping up quite quickly. So here's Aspen Hill, here is Elkton. You have the I-65 corridor right there. Here's the best rotation. And the shear rate, as Jeff mentioned, just really jumps. So Bethel Road, Petty Branch Road, Liberty Circle, Liberty Road, Prospect, Elkton Road. I would recommend being in your shelter. We could have a potential tornado on the ground. This has not been confirmed. Again, we do have that confirmed tag on the tornado warning just to our south, but can't help but to notice the interesting shape that it's showing on the reflectivity, but when you co-locate that with our velocity products as well, it is showing signs of strengthening, and we're noticing the lightning jump too. I mean, that's just a crazy shear rate just due east of Bethel. Again, if you're in Elkton, seek shelter. I'd seek shelter in Ardmore, even though the worst of this will likely stay to your north. And just to put it into motion, because I think this is going to be moving almost due east, so places down the line. This includes Fayetteville. You have Bellevue too. Be thinking about where you're going to go. I mean, you still likely have, I'd say, 30 minutes, maybe even more than that, just depending on the speed of this storm. But that's plenty of time for you to take protective action if a warning is potentially issued downstream into your area.
Yeah, it's starting to take, when you see these storms, they start to strengthen like this. And Chelsea, you just made a good point. It's starting to maybe turn a little more easterly right now. And that's why if you're in the Elkton area, and maybe Ardmore a little bit too far south, but right along 65 there, and that's something to consider with this. Normally we've been talking southwest to northeast almost all evening long. Chelsea's been covering it. Now you're starting to see maybe a little bit of a turn as these storms strengthen a bit, and that can happen where it takes on a more easterly component, and that's why it's a concern as it crosses over I-65 and starts going from Giles County to Lincoln County. Now you're starting to get into a concern where you're starting to get towards Park City and Fayetteville. The storm itself continued to intensify. Very strong signal that there is some kind of rotation there just to the west of Elkton. And I'll assume, and I want to take this out real quick, and I'll go ahead and pull this back to a little bit closer. So this is areas like, that's right by Poplar Hill. If you drive into the Elkton area along 3165 and then take 31 and you're going north and west, going down towards like Aspen Hill, there is a good chance that there's some strong winds for you. But if you want to go south where the rotation would probably be, it is just over the Tennessee-Alabama state line right now, and Chelsea's been tracking that. And, we talked about it, Chelsea, that intensification took on really fast, and now the lightning strikes, numerous lightning strikes now, and that happened all in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, and those were all very good indications or signs that we're seeing that strengthening. As we've been talking about, these warnings now extended down the line. This is going to include portions of Franklin and Lincoln, Tennessee there, and also we're watching another area. This is from that confirmed tornado warning that is going to be expanded into the far northern edge of Madison County. So this includes places from Elkmont, Ardmore, just north of Hazel Green. And it's interesting because this is a long warning, almost well ahead of time, and it can get a little bit confusing because you have all of these overlapping warnings here. And look how large this warning is, Jeff. is the rotation right here.
Yeah, I have to think, Chelsea, that when you start getting some reports of some kind of damage or some kind of, whether it's a tornado or wind, you're going to start seeing some reports coming in on Alabama 99 in the Mount Roselle area and also the Salem area. So like areas like Easter, I would imagine Easter Ferry Road or Salem Minor Hill Road, I would have to think that there's probably some damage reports that are bound to come in here soon. That rotation was pretty strong there. There was a confirmed tornado in and around that area just moments ago. As Chelsea was just tracking the storms for you, the tornado.
We're crossing the damage path of a previous EF5 tornado that came through here in 2011. Pretty cool.
That would include the Hazel Green area.
Not cool for them, but you know what I mean.
Area. This is along the Parkway, and this is also by, so this is Elmwood section, this is Bobo section road. If you're familiar with Charity Lane, Carter Grove area, the Elmwood area, this is an area where you might want to start thinking about taking necessary precautions to be safe. I still think at this time, and Chelsea mentioned this earlier, in the Ardmore area, there might be a little bit more north, but this is, you are in the tornado warning now at this point. You have plenty of time to get and seek shelter at this point. The line of storms and the big cluster of
emergency alert. National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Take shelter now in a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Check media.
That's Ark Hollow Road right there near Center Point Road. We got Beach Hill Road and Highway 64 just to the south there. Again, could be a possible tornado. That's wrapping up quite quickly there. We're gonna watch that very closely. Again, this is right on the northwestern corner of Lincoln County. You see that, Jeff? That's very intense.
It is, and there's also another area concerned just south of there, Chelsea, and that's an area in the Ardmore area. If you're familiar with Ardmore, you drive on 53 on that one road that essentially straddles Tennessee, Alabama, almost 53 a lot, going that area to 31, numerous businesses and also some residents up there as well. And that area right now, there's some rotation in the Ardmore area that is a concern, especially right along Tennessee and Alabama line, almost to travel about 53. So in this area right here is part of the warning, and so therefore if you're on 110, you start to look you're at the Shell gas station, you take 110 north into Tennessee, and you cross over down the street, it's right there. So that means the neighborhoods that are all along 234, I know that area very well. And 5th Street, 6th Street, you are walking the same spot. In the Ardmore area, you are on 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th Street, to eventually tie to the Park Avenue. That would be the area of concern we talked about this multiple days. But in the Ardmore area, and you should get some shelter at this little road. That's the area of concern right now. There is some location there.
And thank you, Jeff, for your rating. Several areas of rotation. We do have tornado warnings in fact covering Limestone County and Madison County. Also,
It's like a freaking tornado factory, man. This thing doesn't stop.
Warren County. This is on the leading edge of that line, very, very strong, damaging tree line, which does also just has that very, very suspicious look, should I say. I mean, you see that feature like I do, red-tail feature. Again, these are not confirmed at the moment. We'll continue to track that area, and I'm just going to go
power flash. right, I'll be right back.
Again, we continue to watch a potential tornado moving through that area.
Strong enough that it threw the garbage cans everywhere.
Still watching southern Nashville. Again, close to Bellevue, due north of Arnold. And I believe
all right, I'm gonna leave the car running.
30 minutes. It's not allowed to expire early.
I think you're gonna have a circulation near Taft, Tennessee.
Here, a confirmed tornado, should I say, there's still likely going to be some damaging winds within this line, just based on the look of it.
Joseph, getting reports from Nathan, our producer, our EP, letting us know that the Tuscumbia area has numerous power outages, and we talked about this earlier, that starting to see now not just the damage reports, but the number of power outages increasing. We figured that would happen. Tuscumbia area, we've had reports of trees down in Anderson. We've had reports of power outages in Rogersville. I'm sure there's power outages in the Florence area. We had a confirmed tornado about an hour and a half ago in and around the Florence area, crossing over Cox Creek Parkway on 133 in the northeast side of Florence. And so now we're starting to not only get damage reports coming in, but we're also starting to see the number of power outages go up as well. Keep in mind, if you're not in the tornado warning, that Chelsea's doing a great job of covering there in Lincoln County and northern Madison County. There is a tremendous amount of rainfall with this system. I am not surprised that we don't have a flash flood warning for our area at this time, but I would not be surprised if one gets hoisted here soon, because this storm and this line has a history of very heavy rainfall, and there are numerous flash flood warnings on the back edge of this system that are in Tennessee and Mississippi, and the rainfall rates continue to be high. The system is not moving quickly, therefore the storms are staying in one spot for quite some time, and this will probably, as this tornado warning still active in Lincoln and Madison County and Moore County, I do think this will start to transition to just pretty much a heavy rainfall event with some gusty winds as it moves east. If you are in Sand Mountain or Lookout Mountain or Marshall County or Coleman County, or even here in Huntsville, you say, you're not talking about us. What's going on? Well, the storms haven't even gotten to you yet. That's the slow movement of this thing. If you remember our timeline on this from the very beginning, it was almost like a 10-12 hour timeline from west to east. It was to show you how at home this is going to move so slowly.
Yeah, Jeff, all very, very good points. I have been saying since earlier this evening that this is very reminiscent of the last Sunday until Monday morning. It felt like the storms would never arrive, or basically they were just stationary and the wind. It's kind of the same setup that we have right now, and this valley has been providing a lot of things. I figured a lot of the West deal with us, and basically because it's so slow and not concerning for places down the line, especially Winchester, Estill Springs, down into Franklin County there. But this is just a large catastrophic review because it's still well back in Greenville and portions of.
We're still trying to get to this thing. We're coming in it from behind. Probably going to meet it near Huntland, if I had to guess. I'm coming at it from behind, so it's not going to be easy. We'll probably run into some damage.
And I'm just going to put it at 45 miles per hour. So I'm going to see within the next 20 minutes, 12 is on that easterly track. Winchester down the road, 12 minutes of lead time. A Decker, 12:36. And then continuing and far southern of Tennessee, it's going to be 12:42, 12:48. So closer to 1 o'clock in the morning. And it's almost as if this northern edge of the line versus the southern extent kind of has a more fastward speed or forward momentum, should I say. It's moving a little bit quicker than the rest of that line, which may be adding to potentially damaging wind gusts and or the potential for a potential tornado that we can retract some of that rotation just to the south of Fayetteville there.
You speed it up, spin it around a little more, or you add a little wind on the top, and either way, it causes some damage. I want to take a look out, probably that tornado where it just all over down County and northern portion of Nashville. I just want to give you a big old broad look at what's happening right now. There are some showers developing over up towards Huntsville right now. If you are in Jackson and Cobb County, you are not on watch at this time, and you are just waiting for the system to get here. Now, there's heavy rainfall on the backside of it where you have damage. So not only do you have damage, but now you still have heavy rain falling from the Athens area back to the Rockville, all the way down to Phil Campbell, Russellville, Pittsburgh, and Bolton, heavy rainfall. I'm going to add one more thing. I wanted to add a little bit of lightning to this, because what we're seeing okay, except in the areas in the county, that's still an area of concern. But see a little bit more lightning to drop off like southwest where the Buffalo area. We're talking areas where you start to see a little bit more cold development, but it's been okay. It's mainly rain, it's wind. I haven't seen much noise in kind of those east of the world, and absolutely very broad. But it's still some very heavy rainfall, front of wind. If you have not had rain, not had a storm yet, so all the moves to the east, we're going to get a fair share of rain tonight. In fact, some areas may have a little too much rain at one time, but it's happening in Sunday morning. We will be talking about another part of the weather, and that will be some flashes. Let me get to those on Sunday.
Yeah, Jeff, seeing some lightning and downpours and some of the storms, especially on the southern edge, now crossing into Morgan County, here down the line, Fulton County. Those could be strong and allow some gusty winds with these as well, but not seeing them reach severe criteria, at least in the near, the now future. The main severe threat still remains with the storm. Again, we do have a tornado warning. It goes through the next 30 minutes. I did a storm track through portions of Franklin County. Main area of rotation, I'm going to get closer and do worst of the storm is due to the heads-up coupling, definitely Winchester, Texas, down the line, is really coming your way. You're looking at about 30 minutes or so, give or take. Still watching potential for this rotation to strengthen. We're seeing these pockets of high shear right along here. The winds, what's the wind patterns? Really just trying not to say nothing too completely concerning at the moment, Jeff, at least with that area of rotation.
Yeah, I might be seeing it back off just a little bit, and I think that's really good news. And hopefully that will continue to be trend. But I'm just going to give a quick update. We've got over 2,000 people now powered in the Nashville area, and then south, that's south of 72. That's going to cover the Truman area. Also, that area is like whether it's a tornado or whether it's straight line winds. But from Killen to Rogersville, we have another report. This is not balancing. This is from a camp operator.
Play Ryan has logged off for the night.
So that puts it by, I think that's Houston's South Road, if I remember correctly. And that's essentially a residential.
Still watching some storms that are back to our southwest. If they could ingest that outflow from the northern storms, that could be potential for tornadoes down there as well. So don't let your guard down. Just in case you're south of me. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Nice.
That's the area that we continue to hear about the different reports of damage in that area, the power outages going up, an area that was really hard storm in the area. And unfortunately, not only damage reports, but also really kind of reports that really kind of like Wilson Dam Road is like Avalon Avenue, literally at that trailer park, and still assessing the damage there.
And Jeff, I'm sure we'll get more damage reports. Thank you for leaving those just now. As we had early morning hours on Sunday, and both of this tornado warning and the main area of the station is monitored. Now, southeast of Nashville, we're watching this entire one that has pockets of rotation.
Goodness gracious, though. What a long day. Keep trying to go as far as I can, but I'm getting tired. Already intercepted 4 tornadoes today. I am noticing.
Really for the first time ahead of this bowling segment and this intense feature that we've been watching since it moved in from northwest Alabama, or moved in, should I say, since it developed and materialized. Again, lightning mainly.
We may be dropping south to that cell that's near Athens.
The rotation.
Very shortly.
That's rotation exists. Removed from it. And just looking at the shear rate, this is where we could see that rotation. I'll go ahead and zoom in. Just due east.
I do not think that we can get to that storm that is tornado ward.
To the south.
But we can definitely go to the one that's in Athens.
Shady Road Road. Champ Road.
It looks like it's ingested the outflow from the northern storm.
Road. Yeah, Stevens Creek Road. Ludley Hill Road. Cooper Branch.
Cooper.
Dry Prong. Marble Hill Road. Oak Grove Road. Again, right there, those are some of the highest shear rates that we're seeing within this. If I'm not mistaken, here's the far edge of that polygon. Yeah. Before it
drive by where I used to live back in the day. Old house. Wife and I's first house. While we're chasing.
Thunder in the distance. Some lightning going on back here. Back towards Limestone County. Still a lot of shear out there.
Yep. That's why these storms are spinning like crazy.
Hey guys, at this point, Chelsea is still keeping an eye. Is that heavy rain gets indicated? You still got to watch out for maybe if you spin up beside that line a little bit. Out of the woods yet, but overall, I think the velocity scans are pretty promising. Unfortunately, though, we've already had reports of damage and also power outages. Just got an update from the Fayetteville Park City area. 700 outages now in Lincoln County being reported. That was the same exact cell Chelsea was just tracking for you. She's been all over that cell when it turned tornadic and started moving up into Lincoln County. Remember, we had 2 tornado warnings in Lincoln County at one time, one to the north, one to the south. The cell to the south that likely knocked out the power in the course of the Park City of Fayetteville. And as Chelsea just mentioned, that cell is now moving to the east of Fayetteville and continues to move closer to areas like
Am I the only one that's still out here chasing?
Tennessee now. But why the Green Park?
There's some lightning on the storm that I was looking at.
A lot of people are very curious. If you haven't had anything yet, you're like, what is going on? What are you all talking about? I haven't had any dropping rain in my house. That's because it's still happening. So 1 o'clock, no ever rain. Typically like parallel 65 moving down. And then we continue to watch the shift off the rain. And there'll be waves, pockets of very heavy rainfall, potentially damaging winds. This is all going to continue right into the morning hour. Now, I don't want to say that this tornado threat is going to go completely away, because I don't feel comfortable saying there's a non-zero chance, and I feel comfortable saying to stay weather aware overnight in the morning for the potential for heavy rainfall, flash flooding, and damaging winds. We even have some small hail, storm with the electric, and some vivid lightning as well. But, Chelsea, I don't know how you feel about it, but I feel like the tornado threat may start to back off a bit and return to some more rain and wind.
Like you said, we still have to watch for another wave of strong storms that are moving in. The big factor right now is still the rainfall is definitely in. That's what we're seeing with these features. They almost look like hail. When you get the wash border that comes, basically the wind picking up the wind shear. This is going to be happening. We're still going to monitor for any wind spin-ups, but again, when you get into this situation, heavy rainfall, maybe some pretty gusty winds here and there, but the severe weather will be winding down quite quickly. This is not going to be a long duration severe weather event. Well, we'll track this well through 2 o'clock in the morning on Sunday. That for a minute, still going to have some strong storms. They're going to be crazy at times to watch heavy rainfall.
As we're dropping south of that cell that's coming out of Athens, Alabama. Tornado potential's not high, but it's still there, so we're going to go give it a shot.
Has now been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning. This is great news for areas into Franklin County. Still a lot of wind.
If you're going to sleep, just enjoy the sound of the rain.
565.
It's really close to where I used to live.
But I think for the most part, I'm starting to see now what I call the traffic triangle getting to a little bit of that rain right along I-58 down to Nashville, 555. But it's that area that's coming out from the way the other here. That's about 34 miles an hour. That's where those area, but
Strong storm here. I'm still watching that storm pretty closely that's near Athens. It's got a kink in it.
You know what they're called, but for those of you in structural achievements and basically
Goodness gracious, I'm tired. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Nick. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you would like to contribute to the stream, feel free to. This is obviously a free service for everybody, but all that goes into an account that I've got set up for expenses. For gas, food, and hotels and things like that. If you would like to, feel free. You can send a super chat if you appreciate what I'm doing, or you can send like a Venmo or a PayPal or something like that. And all that is in the description as well. I typically only mention that about twice a stream, so yeah, if you would like to do that, feel free. I definitely appreciate it. Strong wind here. Also, if I missed anybody's super chats today, I was extremely sorry. We've gotten 4 tornadoes today, so I've been pretty busy. Plum wild. That's right. It's plum wild. Hey Justin, appreciate that. Get a good breakfast in the morning. I'm sure it's been a long week. You better believe it's been a long week, man. It has been a long, eventful week. Unfortunately for the folks of Arkansas, Arkansas and Mississippi and Louisiana and Tennessee, unfortunately for those folks, it's been pretty eventful. We've had a long 4 days. We started chasing. I drove out, stayed in Memphis, West Memphis on Tuesday night, and then chased Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I'm about to text my wife right now. I'm going to tell my wife when I get home. I will gladly watch our daughter in the afternoon, but I'm going to want to sleep a little bit. I've got to sleep a little bit, guys. And it looks like we finally get a little bit of a break from severe weather, but As y'all know, it is April, so it's going to be our busy time. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Amazing footage we've had this week. Thank you. Abby, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Appreciate all your coverage this week. You bet. Hey, we do have emergency personnel coming. I'm going to have to pull over. The ambulance is on their way. I'm going to go ahead and just pull over right here. Hope everybody's all right. Oh, they're going that way. Oh man, Blunderbuss, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thank you for driving through the expat area. We have family and we couldn't get a hold of the area. Have the coffee on us. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that, Blunderbuss. Yeah, it looks like that storm that did get going through there. I don't think it was. It may have produced maybe a couple of weak tornadoes, but really, I didn't see any damage, and I was driving the whole tornado path the whole time. There were some limbs down and things, but it really wasn't that. It really wasn't that bad. I think we may have had a couple of weak tornadoes. It looks like Sheffield and Florence may have gotten hit decently, but east of there, I think everything was. I think we kind of dodged one here in Alabama. Matthew, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, with a little sleep emoji for sure. That wasn't an emergency vehicle. That was a DoorDash to Ryan. Oh man, I think they took a wrong turn. They're down in Alabama and not Kentucky. Wonder if the severe weather sent some woman into early labor. Take a look at radar again here. Let's look at it. Looking at chat for just a second. Yeah, I would say if there is going to be any chance of a tornado now, it is going to be actually south. Well, that storm that is up, I would still, if you're in Huntland, I would watch that storm pretty closely. It has a history of producing tornadoes, quick spin up tornadoes. So yeah, keep an eye on that. David, I just saw that contribution. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. That goes a long way. That goes a long way. I really do appreciate you guys. Even just tuning in and watching. Being with me for, my goodness, how long have we been streaming for today? 11 and a half hours. My gosh. No wonder I can't feel my leg. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Q, no, don't show me that. I'm going to sleep. I'm not going back to Columbus, Mississippi, Q. No. I just saw your text message. I don't care if it's putting down an EF, well, I would probably go if it were a significant tornado, but that doesn't look that impressive. So, no. Also, if we have any new members, welcome. We do, for anybody that's tuning in now that Ryan has turned off, I do offer memberships for folks if you just want to, even if you just want it for the spring, where every single chase day that we're out, I do a model breakdown, let you know where my target is, let you know what my thoughts are, and all that good stuff. So check that out. Get with Charlotte. I just saw that donation come through as well. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. generator, and they'll if you're not sure how to do it, but that's a great way to do it is to become a member, because that actually, rather than just donating or contributing, you get something out of that. I'm going to get up here to this intersection and sit at a gas station and take a look at radar real quick and see what we're working with here, see if it's worth continuing or not. I think we have pretty much chased this one from beginning to end, but we'll see. There's a raceway up here, and I'm going to stop up here. Ugh.
Main impact still going to be damaging straight line wind gusts, but not seeing any signs that we could see an additional tornado warning soon. We likely will be sending this to regular scheduled programming here soon. Jeff, any updates here?
Sure. Sit here for just 1 second and try to decide what we're going to do. Give me just a second, everybody. Tyler. Hey, Brad, when you got a second? That's hilarious. I appreciate that. Thank you. I told him that I need one of those little buttons that Andy and them have. But I don't know. Maybe he likes it when I ask him, hey Ryan, you got a second? The end is built into something. I can't remember. Thank you for being so cool when I talk to you in the middle of the storm. Hey, you bet, man. Good to meet you. I'm always open and willing to meet different chasers that are out on the road. So looks like you got you a good tornado as well. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I'm going to take a look at radar real quick as well as mesoanalysis. I'm going to head over to just a little bit further south towards the Highway 50, not towards the Highway 50, but actually towards the city of Huntsville, because there's a little bit of an area down there that looks interesting. Waffle House. Now we're talking. I'm gonna head just a little bit further to the south. Not too far. Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, that's just plumb wild. I don't know why you wouldn't be subscribed to the channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I say this as well almost every stream. I'm not the type of person that's going to spam you a million times with different notifications and stuff like that. I don't post. I will let you know when I'm planning on chasing. I schedule a video, and that's all the notifications you get. You get a notification knowing when I go live. And I don't go live unless I feel like it is a significant threat. I don't chase rain showers because I don't like wasting my money or time, and I don't like wasting y'all's time either. So, plus I'm pretty sure my wife would kill me if I was out chasing rain showers instead of taking care of our daughter with her. So, let's see. There's no Waffle House where you're at, Cody. My goodness. That is literally hell on earth. No Waffle House. It could only be worse if they said they had a Denny's. Ugh. Well, at least have an IHOP. It's pretty bad in Hamilton right now. Okay. Yep. Yeah, probably having some really, really heavy wind, or heavy rain, and some strong wind. Probably a lot of lightning as well. I haven't looked at the lightning data, but I assume it's probably pretty significant. Oh, wow. Call me Rafiki, thank you so much for that super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let's give it up for Rafiki for that. He says, thank you for all you do, Brad. Appreciate it. Hey, that's what I'm out here trying to do. Is I do it. This is a hobby, and I enjoy it. I wouldn't be spending thousands of dollars and driving thousands of miles to, you know, just do it for tourism and things like that. I do like to get out here and experience the weather and extreme weather, but we're also out here providing a service to keep people safe as well. So it's great that my hobby is able to do both. But thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. I really need to get out and stretch more when I chase. I feel like tight. I always wonder why I'm like so sore in the morning when I wake up after I chase. Because I don't get up and stretch when I'm chasing. Alright, so I'm going to take a look at radar one more time. Let's see. Yeah, you've got that little area just west of town that that is right on that boundary right there. I don't know, maybe something could happen right there, either in Huntsville or just a little bit south of Huntsville, near my house. That'd be great. Just kidding. I hope nothing goes there. Taking a look at lightning data. There is not much lightning. Okay. That makes me think something is up here and that there's not much going on. There is lightning, however, west of Coleman. There's a considerable amount of lightning in that one. So there's not much over here, but there is over there. So that may be an area to watch. Just west of Coleman, that could be an area to watch. A lot of lightning over in that area. I'm going to switch over to the Columbus radar. Yeah, that does have a pretty interesting little look to it over there. A lot of areas of spin. Definitely that storm that is down near Vernon, Alabama. I would definitely be watching that one. That one definitely has a sign of a strengthening rotation on it. Looking elsewhere along the line, and I don't see too much in the way of rotation down there. There is a lot of lightning with them, so keep an eye. They are some strong storms. Good grief, are you serious? Columbus has a rotating meso on it. That little cell down there. And then you've got little near Macon. What in the near Macon, Mississippi? Guys, I'm not chasing that all night. Y'all would have to super chat the heck out of this. I'm not chasing that all night. It's after 12:30. That guy's gonna run that, isn't he? Oh yeah, he ran that. Bloop, bloop. Attaboy. Turn this off. Low box mode. Why didn't I get? Okay, there we go. Why did I get a red light? Or in the wind is picking up a little bit here. Get up here to the interstate. There are a lot of Australians that watch my stream. It's interesting. sleep is a good option. Okay, there you go, buddy. Off he goes. Bloop, bloop. Anybody know exactly what kind of dash cam he has he's using? Oh yeah, I can tell you. It's a Sony AX53. Sony AX53 camcorder. And then I use streaming software on my computer with a 4K streaming cam link. Yep, seriously, every red light never fails. Yeah, seriously, where was the cop 2 minutes ago when the guy ran the stop sign or ran the stoplight like 10 seconds after it had turned red? We're gonna sit up here on the interstate for just a second, see the storm come in. Sit up here and watch radar for just a second. It's 12:45. We'll give it till about 1 o'clock. Start to see some of the heavy precip up here. We're going west now on Interstate 565. Once again, we are in the city of Huntsville, Alabama, my hometown. Some of the heavy rain. You can see it moving in now. We'll see what this storm has got in. Right. Community College. Turn in here and sit for just a second. Just give me a second here. Let me figure out what's going on. Dolphins full radar, see what it looks like. Yeah, I think things are really starting to calm down now. I will say it is worth noting. It is definitely worth noting. I'm gonna bring y'all's attention to this, and then I'll probably go ahead and end the stream. It is worth noting that we need to be watching this storm. There are two storms that are near Macon, Mississippi, that are showing signs of rotation, that are actually west of Macon, Mississippi, moving northeast towards Brooksville. There is another one that looks like an embedded supercell east of Columbus, Mississippi, that needs to be watched. That looks like an embedded supercell as well. That one is pretty much right on the state line of Alabama and Mississippi. And then that is really about it. Really, those three storms right there. The one near Columbus could be going through a little bit of a merger right there. You could see embedded tornadoes in a lot of different places, but that one near Macon for sure. That one is one that I would watch pretty closely. Let me look at SPC mesoanalysis. Yeah, and it agrees right there. It agrees. Oh, goodness. Wouldn't be surprised at all if we see a tornado warning pretty soon on that one near Macon. That looks pretty good. If you're in Macon, Mississippi, I would go ahead and be looking at getting into your safe place pretty quick. You may be under a tornado warning soon. No, I won't have to get a hotel. I'm probably about 15 minutes away from my house. Pretty great that I ended the chase here. Sounds like Brad needs coffee. Brad needs sleep. That's what Brad needs. We've been doing this for chasing for quite a few days now. Been chasing. I left my house on Tuesday. Guys, I think like I said, the ones that I would really watch would be the ones that's east of Columbus and near Macon, Mississippi. But I'm going to go ahead and end my stream for the night. It has been a fun time and pleasure streaming for you guys the past 4 days. I've had a great time out here covering this. It's been a lot of fun. We've seen a ton of tornadoes, and thankfully the tornadoes that we have seen on this stream have not impacted people's lives. That's the big thing. I have not seen much in the way of structural damage with the tornadoes that we've seen. With the wind damage that we've seen, most everything we have seen is just going to be trees and power lines that have been down. So that's always a good thing. We did just have a tornado warning come out. Oh my goodness. Up in Tennessee. Oh, that's way up there. It's that's north of Skyline. Is that Winchester? Yep, it's cycled again. It doesn't look that impressive though. Yeah, if you're in, it's really out in the middle of nowhere. I don't even know what else out there. North of Sherwood and south of Tracy City, Jasper, Tennessee. If you recognize those city or town names, then you need to be weather aware because there's a tornado warning with possible tornado headed your way. But once again, I was just going to let you know, thank you guys so much for tuning in the past few days, spending some time with me. It does get out here being by yourself. It does get pretty lonely being by yourself, so it's nice to chat with people online. So you guys make out here chasing a lot more fun, and I enjoy engaging with all y'all. So glad most everybody stayed safe. We did have some fatalities on that big high risk day, but for the most part, everyone has stayed safe, and we do have a lot of flooding issues that are going on, so our thoughts are with those folks. There were a lot of tornadoes that did impact people, that did impact structures and homes and businesses, so our thoughts are with them as well. Thankfully, the ones that we observed and saw did not really do that, except for the one mobile home that was hit yesterday, I believe. But if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. That would help me out a ton. And then if you follow me on Twitter as well, Brad Arnold WX on Twitter. That's where I'm mainly active. And yeah, I'll start trying to plan, the next event, or trying to plan the next chase. Just whenever the severe weather, whenever it is, whenever severe weather picks up again. It looks like we got a little bit of a break, probably probably about a week or so, and then it'll pick right back up again. This is April, so it is what it is. But yeah, you guys have a good rest of the night. Thank you again so much. You are much appreciated. Just wanted to let you all know that. Anybody that is a new member, thank you. Existing members, thank you. Moderators, you guys are the best, obviously. Let's give it up for the moderators. And yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Y'all have a good rest of the night.